There we go. My mic was not working. Good morning. Hellcob, you're late, Crumb. Bad sign for a new streamer. Oh, no. Good morning, Kapow. Good morning, Co-Wizard the Pizza. Hello, Kiwi. Someone had to tell him. Just so blunt, you know? I'm worried for him. Alright. This is the monster flavor of the day. It's green. Shoot. Ultra Paradise. It's pretty good. Alright. This music's a bit crazy for me. Also, it's not from a video game. I'm in best indie game music. Shaking my head. Let's do this one. Kapow, dude. Dude. I've been on stream less than a minute. You're making me down the water? Alright, Crumb. That water's on you today, bud. Start sipping. Co-Wizard, no worries. Alright, what did I get done off stream? Let's go over it and go very quickly. I'll go over all the new stuff I did. So, obviously I finished up like the Reaver's animations on stream. I created these two pustules, very simple. They just kind of very slightly grow and contract, and they have a little glow on them. Just kind of look like they slightly move and pulsate. And there's also a small version of that that does the same thing. I also did the Hive Sack. So this is essentially a spawner for those little tiny fly enemies that buzz around. And this one also kind of pulsates and glows. So I did all of that. I also did some new they're like they're somewhat new. I mean, I like the idea. So we're gonna do a ghost serpent. So this serpent is very similar to, I mean, it is the serpent from the fourth area, but they come in these statues, and if you destroy the statue, right, and we'll put them in inconvenient places so they're likely to get hit. If you destroy the statue, it will create a ghost serpent that shoots out this ghost flame. Very similar to the ghosts in the second area. The serpent will fly at you, and then it slowly disappears. It can't be shot at. And I actually really like the color scheme. Avon Avgard, hello. Can't believe you're going to be shipping this month. Super hyped. Thank you, Avon Avgard. Yeah, it's crazy. 20 days. 20 days till the game ships. I'm working on a game inspired by some of your stuff. In a joke, you need to fight bugs as pest control. Oh, let's go. That's sick. Anyway, so yeah. There's a statue. I love it. I want to play it when it's out, Co-Wizard the Pizza, please. Even if it doesn't come out, I want to play like the test stuff. The test stuff that you got going on. I fixed a couple bugs that Kapow had sent regarding like the crystal block not turning gold and enemies being able to walk through it, and not a whole lot of other stuff. But oh, and then I did some forward thinking, some planning. So yeah, it was good. Will the statue drop something? It'll drop a gold. I mean, it'll drop a ghost serpent. The boss is a spider. Nice. And there are eggs that can hatch into bugs. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Okay, but genuinely, hold on. Like, wow, I have the attention before everyone starts lurking and throwing me up on the second monitor, right? I do have a genuine question, okay? So I try and keep... I'm trying to have at least 8 enemies in an area. And 3 traps. Oh my gosh, this font. Please. Okay. So in the temple, these are going to be the following enemies. Let me just pull all of them up. I mean, I'll just pull everything up here. Okay. I just want to know if this seems like a good, like if this will feel like good. Okay. Also, my wife said this is her favorite, probably one of her favorite items. The drink me potion. Oh, I need way more space. What the heck? Okay, so in regards to enemies, we'll have a cultist who is primarily dagger. We have a cultist who has a torch. And they each have 3 attacks. Okay. The dagger has a short melee attack. He has a lunging attack, kind of like Gorgos, where he will slide across really far. And he has a throwing dagger attack. This guy, he will slam the fire down into the ground, and it will create little fire waves, kind of like Gorgos. And he will be able to blow, kind of like a fire breather, and blow out a fiery serpent projectile towards the player. So there's the cultist torch. Okay, then we have this thing. Now I know it looks like it's just a recolor. I mean, we added on some of the feathers, right? But this guy's attack pattern, instead of breathing out flames, okay? This guy's attack pattern is he's going to breathe out... It will look something like this. I actually don't know how to freaking do it. It's essentially just going to be multiple projectiles going up and down like this, right? So if we had to do... Like, as he's shooting them out here, like, I don't know, they kind of spread out. And they're the smaller fireballs, but there's lots of them. So instead of the direct flame. And this guy also won't stop. He'll just continue walking towards the player and do contact damage. A sin wave, something like that. We're glad she likes it. My wife went out to Alice in Wonderland food and film experience, and that's where the idea came from. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, like, my wife was like, yo, she's like, that's like she's like, you're getting really good at pixel art. And I was like, oh, thank you. Okay, so this, I'm hoping this enemy feels unique enough, and it looks like the final boss. It looks like a small version of the final boss. So there's 3 enemies. This counts for more than an enemy, but less than 2 enemies, if it makes sense. So hold on, let me get all of them. Because they all kind of relate to each other. Okay. Okay. So right here, these 2 enemies. This guy, obviously, when he dies, he creates a bunch of these small flies. So we could pair these 2 together. And this guy has, like, the bile spit. He's also found in the temple. Okay. So we have these 4 enemies-ish. Because, I mean, that guy essentially has multiple phases or whatever. Or 2 enemies built into him. Then we're going to have the Dread Rex as its own... There's just going to be Dread Rexes in the temple, which makes sense because canonically, I mean, story-wise, like if you kill Gorgos's dinosaur multiple times, like where's he getting more dinosaurs? Like, okay, there's more than one. So the Dread Rex will be in the temple. Just a bigger Velociraptor. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I was thinking the last enemy here would be this, but I'm not entirely sold. So this would be a Velociraptor that you cannot damage from above. They're wearing armor. You have to shoot them like underneath, so essentially straight on. So it will really change how you interact with this thing. Sine wave. Oh. So we'll have just a beefier Velociraptor. As a Dreadrex, we'll have a Raptor that is different. Your monsters look so expressive. Thank you, Tetra. Do I have mounts, though? Not yet. Maybe that's something we could add in, like, a future update. But as of right now, no. So this is... Does this seem like a fulfilling catalog of enemies? Is essentially the only thing I'm wondering. Or does it seem like I need, like, one more? Oh, and then, yeah, traps. I try and aim for 3 traps in an area. So one of them is the ghost serpents. They are created by destroying a serpent statue. So you want to beware where you're shooting. We have pustules. So this large pustule will explode out, and if the player's near it, it'll hurt the player. Also, these will hurt the player unless the player shoots them. Same with this one, but much smaller radius to hurt the player. This thing kind of counts as like the spawner for this level. So this will constantly be spawning flies that go towards the player until they kill it. And this will also obviously have a giant, you know, explosion that's going to hurt the player. Oh, and then the last trap here is we're borrowing from the city area. Where the heck is city enemies? Yeah, the saw blades. Alright, anyways. It's also just good for me to look at and figure out what I'm doing, but this is like the catalog of enemies for this last area here. Pixar's a main, thank you. Skyrim got horse armor. The Feathered Serpent got that dino armor. I could probably finish this sprite today. I have just this one sprite done. But yeah. So these would be the 3 traps. Oh, no, I'm sorry. There's one last trap that I forgot that we can also make today. The other trap is just your generic fire trap. So, like, it'll spray up at, like, a timed interval. Or I could even do some that are, like, timed, you know, with, they're timed with, oh my gosh, what am I trying to say? With a pressure pad. There's timed ones, and then there's ones that could just be constantly going. Of little fire flame traps. And this is kind of how I wanted the last area to look. Do I have a poison arrow trap? I don't have poison damage in my game. Any plans for launch party? No plans yet, Avant Avgard. Sorry for not catching that. Poison damage would be really, really punishing in my game. Because the player already, most likely, you're only going to have like 7 or 8 HP the entire game. That's 7 or 8 hits. And will there be spikes in the levels? There wouldn't be. There would just be this, Patrick. Unless you think I should put in like temple spikes, there's probably just going to be this. A boulder trap. Boulder trap's going to be in the city area. So the city has boulder traps, saw blades, serpent eggs. These eggs that you can break that turn into serpents. So it has similar traps for sure. Oh, and it has cursed totems, where if you stand next to them for too long, you get cursed. Anyways. I've been trying to see what happens if you fill the row with hearts. What will happen? I don't know. I think they might just go off screen. I actually don't know. I don't even know what my code would do. Maybe it like would try and fit it to the screen and put them down one. But this is essentially, like, I mean, it is what it is, you know? These two enemies should be so easy to do. Their code is, it's not really new code, it's old code and switching around values until they feel good. So that should be good. This guy shouldn't take long to code. This guy also shouldn't take long to code. It's just modifying old code. These two, I could see them taking a little longer to code. And then this guy, he can just be used old code. So I'm hoping we can get a lot of these done today, actually. Did I see the bugs you put in Discord? I haven't checked the Discord today. Bush objects and are not showing sprite. Oh, what the heck? Dang it. Oh, what the heck? Is this... I wonder if this is because you reloaded the game and it reloads wrong. Because I feel like it works when you first pick it up. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it just keeps going up. Wait, Patrick, it never went down. Why did it never go down? Oh my gosh. Well, nevertheless, thank you, Patrick. That's a good bug to try and get a handle on. I tried to fix this. I gotta look into this one again. I don't know why this guy doesn't, like, or why he gets stuck on chests. What was this one, Patrick? Oh, yep, okay, so you don't have scope creep. You just have... I just had accidentally turned this on. Yeah. Dang. And that's because you're super zoomed out, right? You have the extra zoom out ones. Interesting. Well, thank you, Patrick. What is this? Oh, yeah. How has Eli been working? I guess this is a funny bug that Patrick found. I hope Eli was working well when you guys tested him out. Like trying to freeze enemies. What about the pit trap that is hidden by a pile of leaves or something? That'd be good for like outside, but this is like inside of like a temple. So think like inside of like, yeah, like it's got to be like, it's very pristine, like leaves with like, I do like the idea of like a pit trap though. And maybe we could do like some golden spikes or something. You know, I actually, what? Crumb? Whoa. Yo, he flew out of his cage. The new crystal item is not giving the stats it says. Interesting. Did you guys like that, how I put the new items at the start so you can just test them? I think I'll start doing that from now on. +2 damage. +1 fire rate, yeah. -1 HP. It's not doing this? What does it say? It says +2 damage, +1 attack speed, right? Or maybe let me see. Magic crystal. Maybe the text is just weird. +2 damage, +1 attack speed, -1 max HP. You think the Crumb cam has stopped? Crumb! Oh yeah, it did stop. There you go, buddy. Looking out the window. The Chrome Cam, I think, froze. He was hitting a pose. He was just JoJo posing. Picking disc bugs. The text wraps weird. Alright, let's see this. +2 damage, +1 attack speed. Let's try that. Let's put the max HP at the front. Oh. Okay. All right. Sorry, I just had to think through this. This seems good to me. I just hope it doesn't feel empty. Because like when I look at other areas, I mean, let me just think real quick. We have, even in the first area, we would have a sword enemy, spear throwing enemy. We have a green flying enemy, a blue flying enemy. We have dino walkers and small dino walkers. We have, there's one stupid level with a little tiny T-Rex. That's just kind of like a throwback. We have worms. We have 3 different types of spawners in the first area. And we have... Okay, so the first area definitely seems a bit more full, just in regards to spawners, not necessarily enemies. Okay, fair enough. The -1 needs to be a new line. I know it would be a pain to do now, but maybe abbreviating the stat names would help. Attack equals ATK. Yeah. And I mean, I can see here. Let's see how this wraps. Yeah, it'll wrap weird. So I can do this, and then this. There you go. All right, fixed. And then in the first area, what we have, like spikes, a spike trap where if you step on it, the spikes come up, and then we have dragon statues, and then we have, yeah, I mean, I don't know why, it just later on in these later areas, it always feels like more empty than it probably really is. Orange isn't healing speed? It's not? I think due to the skill tree giving me a boost, but the orange just resets it to 1. It only heals it up. So if you're under speed, it puts your speed back to normal. Do you think I should make it so that if it's above, it puts it to 1 as well? Hey, Chadius, you're making a Mario game for your brother's birthday? He was at school and you're working very hard. Dude, get it, Chadius? I believe in you. I was 1.2 at the start of a run. Oh, so you're saying it should reset to 1.2 because of the skill tree boost. Interesting. Interesting. Let me put that in bugs. Needs to scale with skill tree. We have 2 types of flying enemies. Ranged enemy. He can also be a ranged enemy. He can also be a melee enemy. So these guys are kind of dual. They can both, one can be ranged, one can be melee. Beefy big enemy. Hard to hit enemy that you have to work around. Okay. Spawner. 1 trap, 2 traps, 3 traps, but it's reused. 4th unique trap. Alright, well, I think it is what it is. I think that's going to have to be good enough. Pit trap is a good idea. Okay, so I guess I could do spikes and do a little pit trap. Spikes. This community is just so talented. I know. Well, up to you, but heal speed, I think it would be go to the player's current base. Yeah, for real. So if base have been improved. No, I agree, Kapow. Drake Colony gave you +1 to damage. Oh, brother. Whoa, Crump. Crump, what the freak? Why are you outside of your cage? Crump! He's on the side of his cage. Oh, because he's so fascinated with the snow. Wow, Crumb, do you like the snow? It's snowing like crazy, and so he's on the side of his cage looking out the window. Alright, Crumb. Do what you want to do. Let's check the Dreadclaw here. +3 damage. PlayStation damage +3. Are you sure it only gave you +1? Seeing the stat change is so nice, like the green and red numbers. I think it's bugged though. Like I think the stats do change correctly, but then I think it might display wrong. And so then people think it's not doing it correctly. Hello, Soldier Studios, what's up? I just forgot I have my breakfast right here. Really? Breakfast ASMR. Sorry, I gotta eat. Let me test this out. Let me get the music off. Wait, what the heck? I gotta like put it in the level? Did a +3 for me. That's so weird. I don't know why it would have not. I have no idea, Kapow. Simon is hacking me? Wow. Patrick on Twitch says, then could you turn down the drink me? Jump boost? You jump the same as the final boss, not including the double jump. I can turn it down. Yeah, I agree. It's way too high. Jump force. Let's just put it at... I could just have it not mess with your jump force. Because I think you'll still jump the same amount. I don't think it actually makes it harder for the player to get places. Like, let me see here. What is on the ball? Game ball. Jump force is 240. I can do 220. Let's do 220 for the drink me potion. $220. And then down here 220. Okay. You just gotta remember, did the white stat number change correctly too? It did. That's why I'm so confused. Broken sword reduces attack speed. I think it's just displaying it wrong. Because no, it does not reduce attack speed. I think those numbers are betraying you. The numbers that are appearing. Do you have the item that gives you random stats? Do you have the bug, Kapow? Do you have evil bug in your inventory? Yeah, it changed correctly. +3 here. And then it gave me plus 0.2 speed. Why did I just get plus... What the heck? Yo, my game's actually scuffed. Why did I just get attack speed? What the heck? My game's actually just screwed. Watch his stream. He's hacking. Dude, he's making a Bugatti drift game. Fake hacking screen online. Okay. You got me. Hello, Frostern. My game is broken. For some reason, I'm getting stats when I shouldn't. Here for less than 40 minutes because you need to leave for work. Dude, no worries. Understandable. Oh, I'm at 1.2 already. So when I pick up this, it does the plus 0.2 because it sees that I'm at 1.2. Gotcha. That's okay. Not actually gaining the speed. Okay. Two-headed lizard relic is sick. Except max enemies just seems crazy. Yeah, this is much better, Patrick. I'm gonna test out scope creep because I did change it. Picking bugs. Why does BFS do negative 0.2 speed? Dude, there's no way. But did you actually get negative 0.2 speed? Were you at 1.3? You gotta look at the white number. You were at 1.3. Oh, no, BFS is supposed to. See, if you read here, we changed it. It does do minus 0.2 speed. You grow, you have a huge arm, it slows you down. Yeah, that was just an updated item, I forgot. That one actually is working as intended. It's supposed to slow you down. There's just, I think part of it is I changed a lot of items because there were so many speed upgrades that Twitch chat put in my game that I went back in and I put speed downgrades on a lot of items to like balance things out. This is a cool item. This is a Solgen Studios item. See, like, speed up. Everyone's all about the speed up. Oh yeah, so wait, every enemy I kill here should increase the darkness. I don't know what is going on with that guy. What the freak? Is it? I wonder if it's because it's spawning 2 enemies. I mean, it shouldn't be. It doesn't seem like any other enemies are getting spawned twice. Also, I can't tell if my screen is darkening. I'll spawn you twice if you talk to me like that again. Oh my gosh. Wait, and there should be a ton of dinosaurs right here. Oh, but I haven't killed the boss 3 times or whatever, so they don't spawn in yet. Or I haven't died 3 times. Okay, that makes more sense. Good morning, Jake Lake. Still gonna fight for that beta access, so hopefully as long as work doesn't get in the way, you'll be here a lot. Heck yeah, Frostern. I'll spawn you twice. Okay. Boom. That was the gender reveal from yesterday. Okay, I'm supposed to be seeing a darkness increasing, and I don't know if I can tell. Like, genuinely. Also, wait, can I stand on people when I'm small? Oh, what was the gender? You got caught up in work? Boy. Boy. I'm not joking. My wife this morning looked at me and she said, what if we named him Kratos? And I was like, no. But I couldn't believe she said that. She also said a bunch of other whack names, but I was like, no. Okay, I'm just testing out. So I can still jump over the, well, I can still jump over this boss, but just barely. Okay, yeah, don't die here. Nice. I mean, I don't care about the gender that much, but hey. Yeah, I mean, it's not, you know. It's just a fun little thing. Then you look at your wife and say, I like the thinking, but counter proposal, how about no? Would I naming him Khan? No. I wouldn't want my kid to be named Khan. Oh yeah, wait, I have scope creep. I should be getting, yeah, 0.5 damage. And I think I am. Okay, get me out of here. I don't see the screen decreasing. Unfortunately. Dang, the homing birds is definitely a good item. Yeah, Crumb. Oh my gosh. You know, 2 relatives named Jack and Jackie? I really like the name Jacqueline, but the problem is my sister has named her daughter that, so. It is what it is. Okay, I don't see the screen decreasing at all. Like, at all. I thought for sure it would be at least getting darker a little bit, but like I can't even see on the edges here. Maybe let me go into remote. Let me check and make sure it's even on. If I go into my player and I search, oh, I can't search. Scope creep light. It is visible. Okay. Ouch. Well, how can I make it visible? I feel like it was already at 2.5. Okay, maybe it was not. Was it at 1? Okay, so it can't be at 1. That's just a no-go. So 2? $1.75. 1.6. I have no idea. 1.4. That kind of just looks messy. Okay, I have an idea how to fix this. So at this point, I've killed quite a few enemies. If it was at 1, this is what it would look like. Which still is like... It's not that zoomed in on me. I don't think it... Is it even going to get any more zoomed in? This is the boss fight it breaks on. So I need to just create a new sprite, essentially, and make sure it's big enough and wide enough so that even if I'm zoomed out... All the white feathers in the background. I'll name him Sun. Oh my goodness. Sun! Name him Jake. I feel like it's a good name. I don't know why, but I was just getting the feeling. Name him the Feathered Serpent. Oh, heck no. Yeah, I don't think this is going to get in any darker, unfortunately. But it was last time, which is why I'm... Okay, yeah, if we increase FOV... Holy screen effects. Go crazy. Yeah, Crumb. Okay, I can actually still... Like, hold up. This guy looks really silly. I can actually still, like, not see the... Oh. And then the sword enemy, there's supposedly too much HP on him. He does have quite a bit of HP. I'm seeing that. Yeah, I don't know. This is a difficult one for me. Sorry, I'm just trying to verify a couple bugs. Not that, I mean, not verify, but just see. Because when I can see, and then I can, like, iteratively look in the remote tab and test things out, it's just easier for me. I'm still getting plus 0.5, which is nice. Okay, so there's an error. If player sets King Midas Ring is unlocked, then golden is true. Invalid get index King Midas Ring. Excuse me. Hey, you like looking outside, Crumb? Oh. Sundown, check Discord. What the heck? What is this? I don't understand the memes, chattiest. I'm too old. Okay, what is going on here? That is, for whatever reason, that's like not okay. Player stats King Midas Ring. No, that's definitely how it's spelled. Player stats dot King Midas Ring. Am I spelling it weird? Also, why? Oh my gosh, I skipped later into the song. Like what? What enemy is this? This is a... Oh, because oh, you don't have player stats. Oh my gosh, is it really that simple? It's that simple, huh? Whatever, it's crystal block. I was looking for the thing to just take me right back here, but we'll just do this. Okay, so it just needs the player stats variable to be able to access that object. Okay, not joking, but Eli or Elijah? Well, Eli's an NPC in my game. And then also, she is a brother named Elias, which is just the Greek form of Elijah, right? Or maybe I have it reversed. Be like, someone's name is Timothy, and then I name my son Timoteo. It's like, dude, that's just Timothy in Spanish. Okay. It is what it is. Riptide, what's up? Sounds like Tapatio, Timoteo. Neither Alistios. Okay, yeah, hold on. And then now that I'm looking at the scale here. Oh, I haven't changed the scale yet. I had only changed the scale temporarily. Yeah, so my... Yeah, it's hard. This is hard. How can I go about making... you know what I can do? I have a way better idea on how to handle the scope creep. Okay, well, let me finish this. So instead, I'm just going to paint the whole canvas black. And then I'll take scope creep and I'll have it be a light in the middle. Because the pizza is boss fight is so much work, I'm dreading the start. Just start. Just do one thing. Just do one mechanic in it. Is this guy's HP bar still bugged? It looks like they are. And I died. Looks like that guy's HP bars are still bugged. Okay, so we got a lot of good info there. First... Yeah, Crumb. Yeah, first thing I want to do is change scope creep. Excuse me. So we are going to find the scope creep light. Oh, I'm not in the player. In the player. Okay, we have scope creep light. Okay, so instead of this being the way that it is, okay, I'm going to go effect. I'm going to go 1024. We're going to put this in here. Okay. Completely different. This is no longer mixing. This is adding. Okay. So, we'll just subtract the energy by 0.01 every time. And then what we'll do is I will add in a... what is it? Canvas modulate. And we'll rename this Scope Creep Darkness. Also, I know you guys can barely hear the music. I can also barely hear it. Cool, wizard. Yo, cheers. Jake Lake. I always like the family name Gorgos the Destroyer. I like how you added the Destroyer on the end of it. You start with the web shooting. Go for it. Okay, so Scope Creep Darkness. This color is going to be dark. How the heck? Okay, I need to go to the main hub here. If I bring the player in here, okay. Boom. Wait, that actually looks sick. The lighting here. Wait, that's actually pretty lit. The only thing is it doesn't cover that background. Which it could be a little annoying. Dang, yeah, because I really want scope creep to clip everything. Scope creep darkness. Alright, like Z index, it's as high as it can go. Ah, man. Maybe I have to make it a material, new canvas item material. Add, subtract, multiply, mix. Okay, so don't give it a canvas item then. Self-modulate. Okay, doesn't matter. Dang. So I could make it like this, right? Where, hey... but then the background is always visible. If only you could add a fog effect to the scope creep to smooth the frame. I just wonder, it might look cool if, like, everything gets, like, clipped except the background. Like, that could be cool and give, like, a cool effect, right? And then I can be like, oh, yeah, the bug's actually a feature. But... yeah, I don't know. I think I have to delete this. Okay, let me go into the player. Okay, yeah, I think what has to happen here is I have to delete scope creep darkness. I think I have to add in just a normal sprite. And I have to say that it is on layer... oh, I guess, yeah, layer 1. Scope creep darkness. And then I go solid black. And then I just extend this out like this. Right, so it's very much darkness. I make it a canvas item material, and I say subtract, multiply, mix. So I should see the darkness start to, like, go away, I feel like. Like, if I added in a light 2D, right? And I give it an effect. How did I handle it in the temple? I do a canvas modulate. And that's how I get the darkness. Interesting. It's just annoying that the canvas modulate doesn't mess with the backgrounds in other areas. Okay, so back to the player here. I could have this add to everything. And then if I go to the main hub, what does that look like? Okay, it doesn't look good. Scope creep darkness. Oh, because I haven't saved it, so it doesn't bring it over yet. Okay. I should be able to mess with this now. Mix, no. Subtract, no. Multiply. Dang it. Scope creep is still creeping? Indeed. I missed your second drink, Monster. Oh, my bad. Cheers. Thank you, Co-Wizard the Pizza. Sorry I missed it. Cole says hi. Hi. That's a bold stream title. How's this roguelike better than anything else on the market? Take any 2D roguelite that you like. Cole says hi. Dead Cells or Noida. Now combine the combat system from the Binding of Isaac with the NPC and progression system of Hades. And then, that doesn't make it the best roguelike, by the way. What makes it the best roguelike is that there's dinosaurs in it. Okay? More than half the enemies in my game are dinosaurs. So apart from being a really fun action platformer roguelike with tons of replayability, you get dinosaurs. And that's why it's the best. And actually, it's not better than anything else on the market right now. It's not done yet. Oh, also Kapow on Twitch says what makes this the best roguelike is that you can put an item in it. If you come over and watch on Twitch, you can save up channel points and put your own item idea into the game. My guy is going to start bouncing of energy. We'll see. Okay, scope creep darkness. That's not gonna work. So let's try some other methods here. Let's go. Light. What is this? Occludes light cast by a light 2D. Nah, I don't really care about that. Let's go. You can give me 6 more? Oh, don't do it. I'll die. Then I will die. Let's go modulate. Okay, I see my issue. Take me back to scope creep. So the way that I had this going was mix, and then yeah, as it gets darker, the mix is harder. Instead, I could just create a huge texture and continue to shrink it. Think about that. You're drinking a Red Bull just to stay awake right now? Oh my gosh, Jake Lake. Caffeine kind of like soothes my nervous system though. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna open up this light right here. Okay. I'm gonna actually make this in paint because A-Sprite kind of struggles with larger canvases. Red Bull puts you to sleep so you can't drink it. What flavor Red Bull? Just normal? That's a sign of ADD. Oh, well, I probably got that too then. Okay. Expand canvas. I'm going to resize this to be twice as big. Oop. Resize. 200. Hold on. No, yeah. Okay. We're at 200. Give me this. Wait. Resize by 200. Dang it. Where's the center? It like had me in the center for 2 seconds. Oh, there it is. That's how you can tell where the center is. Oh, I think my wife's leaving. I'm gonna go say goodbye. You've diagnosed ADHD and coffee puts you to sleep? Oh my gosh. You've tried 2 different flavors, watermelon and I think just red. Interesting. Maybe I need to get checked in. I would do the yellow Red Bull. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys can hang out with Crumb. Crumb. Hey, Crumb. Oh. Okay, wait, if I just pick this thing, it'll just give me the center. Okay. Center enough. Dang it. Okay. We'll do this. It's actually going to be this. Wait a minute. Dang it. No, that's good. That's where I want it, but I did it wrong. Alright, round 2. Give me the center. I'm putting my finger on the screen. Sure. No. Hold on. I need it to be shrunk in like this. Okay. We're gonna save this as scope creep. Scope creep darkness. We'll save it into just the player here. Save. Okay. Huge sprite. Scope creep darkness. This might be too big for the game. That's pretty freaking huge. But yeah, the idea is that it will... Oh, because the texture's so big. Yeah, the idea is that it will shrink in ever so closely. Or there's two ideas. We can just keep it how it is normally. So I'll actually test the game out with it normally. Or I can choose to shrink the texture in and then it won't get such a harsh outline. See how small you can go? I guess the bigger test is how big you can go. Does anyone else make perfect squares made of multiple other squares when looking at the ground? I don't know. Hey, see a co-wizard? See a Frostern, I mean. The shrink will never catch up. Hopefully not. Alright, get out of here. Game view. I don't know why I respawned over here. That's kind of fricked. Okay. Alright. Yeah, give me more enemies too. So that we can just test this out. Invalid get index area transition. Oh, you know what happened? Just barely. We played as a player that should not exist. Because I'd accidentally instanced in this player. That explains why it was weird. Alright. Try it again. What about an item that swaps your attack with your attack speed? Please no. That seems like it's just begging to bug out my game. I gotta be more strict and be like, look, it's just raw stats. Because I lose a lot of time to these bugs. Unfortunately. Like, after I launch, yeah, we can go crazy. But... oh my gosh. time being, I don't know. But then again, it's fun. It's good to have unique. It's good to have unique items, you know. Where you lose damage to gain attack speed, and then you can build it back up with scope creep. Oh my gosh. Scope creep is such a slow burn, though. Whoa, magic crystal's going crazy. Oh my gosh, I can't click on anything. Oh my gosh. Okay, so already it's dark. Oh, fetch. Wait, it gets dark so fast? Oh gosh. Yo, oh no. No, no, there's no way. Oh no. Oh no, Chrome. I can't see anything. Grom. Help me. Wait. No. Officer, I'm not drunk. It's just the feathered serpent. What the heck? What? I'm alive? Nope. That's what the level looks like. Alright, I really like it now. It's better. We just need to have it increase at such a smaller rate. So bring me back here. I'm glad we figured this out. Give me scope creep energy or whatever. Plus energy add. Hold on, scope creep energy. Yeah, where am I adding scope creep energy? Right here. Yeah, do 0.1. How about that? Plus equals 0.1. Scope creep energy plus equals. There's only 2. Right there and right there. Cool. I'm down for that. You gotta go, see ya. Hey, see ya, co-workers of the pizza. Thanks for hanging out. Crumb cam. Crumb cam. Hi. I think it's still on. I don't think it's frozen. Crumb. Yeah, no, it's moving. He's schmoving. Alright, now let's do scope creep. You'll tell me about the game? Okay, yeah, I look forward to it, co-wizard. Yeah. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. I'll actually switch to the sword. Give me scope creep. Give me damage. Give me jumps. More bugs. Bring it on. Damage? Yes. Yo, look at me actually playing the game like this. I'm a legend. Wait, it's like shrinking too much again. Like already I'm like, I can't see anything. It's too much too quickly. Does it load in correctly though? Here I am thinking I'm doing it plus 0.1, but it's like not. It's not doing plus 0.1. Maybe you can't adjust the energy by 0.1. Would be my first assumption. And I also loaded in wrong. Oh no, I didn't, because I hadn't saved. Okay, yeah, what's going on here? If I go scope creep and my player, my energy absolutely can be 1.1. and then 1.2. But maybe even that's too much. Maybe we gotta go 0.01. No way. Sorry, I'll load it up again. It was just a little change. Bringing it back in. Oh, man. Uh-oh. No, there he goes again. I'm gonna look and see. Says the energy's at 19.05. Okay, what happens when I kill an enemy here? 26.06. Oh. What? You know what? I know what's going on. If I'm on the floor, we just increase it. Otherwise, hold my damages plus equals 0.05. Scope creep increase. When do we call this function? We should only be calling it out when we kill an enemy. Let me pull this back in. So this is the function. I think what's happening is it's plussing this multiple times. Could use a bit of math to take the current attack value, then decrease your vision by the 0.5. Sorry, decrease by 0.05. I could, but then if you just had really high damage, it would start you off darker than usual, like more obscured. Hold on, this is. I just need to figure out why it's calling multiple times. So right here in scope creep increase, this is plus 0.5 when it should be 0.1, but that's also besides the point. This should only be being called one time. So we'll go enemy. Scope creep increase. Yeah. Just the one time. I don't know why enemy stats died would be being called multiple times. Unless our one... Unless the dual-headed lizard is spawning all 5? Let me see. I could see that, like we're actually killing like 5 enemies at once. See how it like doesn't increase when I'm on the ground though? See how he just threw out 2 spears? Remote. If I click on the world. We're still getting empty enemies, even though we shouldn't be. And instead, I feel like we're just getting 2 enemies on the same spot. He's 516.79. No, he's in a different spot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Why? Why is it doing things the way it's doing? So we only call scope creep increase one time. If we go back to my player, that means this function's called one time. So Y would hold my damage be bigger. Energy add. Oh, because I'm timesing it by 20? Don't talk to me. I did it to myself once again. Half of these aren't even bugs. It's just stupid code that I wrote in. Yeah, it turns out I was multiplying it by 20. Because, you know, why not? Alright. Now it should be almost negligible. Although it is still on right here. So we gotta make sure to turn it off in the game over screen. Or just in... I'm sorry, not in the game over screen. In the player, so that he doesn't start with it on. So give me these. No more bugs for now. Got a headache. Dude, you already played way more than I thought anyone ever would, so no worries. You can take a break till the game releases. Okay, so we're still getting quite a significant... We don't get it when we kill enemies on the ground, but in the air, I'm still getting... I'm still getting quite a bit of a decrease, which is not good. Scope creep energy plus equals energy add. Hold on, hold my damage down here. Sorry, this is plus 0.5. This is damage. Kapow with the 10 waters. Thank you. Wow. Here's the thing that I've embraced about my game, that other people, they'll embrace it one way or another. I'm one person, right? And there, for example, the Binding of Isaac, okay? That's a team of people working on that game with beta testers. And when they released their huge update, right, their paid DLC, it was incredibly broken. There was entire mechanics in certain characters that did not even work. And they didn't fix those for 6 months. To be fair, I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying if a studio can launch a game with bugs in it, my game's going to launch with bugs in it. There's no way we catch all the bugs. There's no way I iron out all the bugs. And just due to the nature of my game, where everything can, you know, modify anything, pretty much, there's gonna be bugs, you know? So, I've already made peace with it. Obviously, I'm grateful. I'm gonna get rid of as many bugs as possible. Thank you for finding bugs. But I'm just saying, like, I've made peace. Like, I'm not worried about launching with bugs. I'm like, dude, as long as the game's fun, I don't care. And I don't think other people will care either. Every game has bugs. You can only do so much to minimize them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If, like, AAA games and studios can release a game that has some jank in it, it's like, dude, let my indie game have some jank, okay? Thank you, danne panne. Thank you. You should be able to launch with bugs. It's common practice. Like Helldivers, it has bugs in it, and a lot of them. Oh my gosh. And robots. Bugs and robots. Okay, so we're plussing our damage. Energy add does not equal hold my damage. We go energy add equals hold my damage. Hold on. How do I get 0.1 from 0.5? Hold on. So if I have 0.05 damage, how do I get 0.01? 0.2? So if I take 0.05 divided by 0.2, nope, 0.05 times 0.2? Oh, times. So hold my damage times 0.02. So I times my damage by this. So yeah, if I had like, 0.05 damage from an increase times 0.02. No. Times 0.2. Gotcha. 0.05 times 0.2 is 0.01. Okay. This is what the energy add should be. Okay. Way better. Let's run it back. Risky busy games, like if save files are getting corrupted or people are getting soft and hard locked at points, then that's certainly no bueno. Oh yeah, I'm not talking about those kind of bugs. I'm just talking about like I'm talking about like oh, that's good to know. Like this. Oh, the mask doesn't turn gold with everything else on con. That's something I want to fix. But like, is this gonna, like, I can launch my game like this, Like, oh, the mask doesn't change that color gold. Or even this is like, I don't want this, but like, let's say I launched my game and, oh, this one power-up is bugged out sometimes where the blood goes way up and above. I would be fine. I'd be like, okay, like, let me fix it, but like, I'm fine launching the game because it's like, these aren't game-breaking. This, right? This enemy's doing a weird thing to this chest. I don't know what he's doing. Well, my game's 18 plus. You know what? You signed up for it, so I'm not worried about it. So now I may have just had an idea on why I can't leave a room bug happens. Would it be from trying to exit on the right just after / while being hit? Ooh. The enemy don't go gold either. Those are just silly ones that don't really matter. Yeah. I mean, I want to fix them because when you fix those little ones, it makes your game feel really polished. But that's why I'm like, yeah. But that's also why I'm super concerned with stuff where it's like, I'm getting random stat increases. I'm like, okay, that's going to wreck the game. What's going on? Also, Danne Pan says, just look at the amount of bugs in AAA games like GTA, Witcher 3, and Skyrim. Are there still bugs in Skyrim? Do they not maintain that game? Oh, man. I think we're still getting too much of an increase here. Let me look at remote here. It's the only way to tell. If I go into my player and I click on scope creep light. Okay, energy is 6.23. Now it's 7.31. Now it's 8.4. Like 9.5. Like what's... And then if I kill him right here, it didn't even increase it because he's not an actual enemy. Hold on. 9.51. So it's doing it correctly on the ground, but we're still... It's getting scuffed when I'm in the air. Why is it getting scuffed when I'm in the air? Variable energy add is hold my damage times 0.2. Okay, well, let's say hold my damage... No, yeah. If hold my damage is multiplying me by 0.05 times 0.2. 0.01, that's what I want to add. So then I say, hey, scope creep energy plus equals energy add. Scope creep energy, oh, right here is where I'm messing up. I'm adding the entirety of this variable. So it's just this. Scope creep light plus equals energy add. That's my bad. Okay. We're good. Patrick? Yeah, and make the gold limit 500. The 100 of the boss, you can get almost No gold. Wait, why gold limit 500? Hi, Nameless. Hope you're doing well. And make the gold limit 500? And then 100 at the boss. Also, hold on. Let me get my Steam pinned. What do you mean at the 100 at the boss? You can get almost no gold? I don't understand. You're good, how am I? I'm also doing well this morning. Just trying to iron out some bugs. So I think I fixed this one. So this is for scope creep. It will get increasingly dark, but very, very slowly. But it should be noticeable after, like, yeah, I'm already starting to kind of notice it. Like, after a couple rooms. The 100 limit is too small? What do you mean? The amount of gold you can get is 9999999, Patrick. Look at this. Hold on. Did that just mess up as well? That is! They're moving to the side. Okay, what the heck? So much is scuffed right now. Oh my goodness. Look at this though, Patrick. See? Look at my gold in the bottom right. It's going burr. Oh, the gold on the map. Oh. But I don't want it to crash your game like it did last time. I think 500 will crash the game. You just gotta pick it up, Patrick. Instead of farming. What is going on here? We have 2 flying enemies. Are they just on the same spot? 364, negative 51. 364, negative 51. There's 2 flying enemies right there. I don't know why. I think it has to do, obviously, with the two-headed worm. Elcop, thank you for gifting Patrick a sub again. I appreciate that. 300? I could do 200 or 300. Patrick, you can have your dinosaur back. Could you build a game without animation and then add the animation alt at later? Oh yeah. What? Of course. That's usually how most games are built. In fact, most games just do, like, they'll have little placeholder sprites and they just animate, like, just by stretching and squishing the sprite at first. Like, let me show you this. This guy makes a ton of indie games. He's a successful indie game developer. Okay, his name is Rat Casket. Okay, you ready for this? Do you see this? This game is... Hold on, how do I... Okay, I guess just like this. There's no animations. These are the enemies. This is the main player. This main player object has 0 animations. It's not even done. Let me go to, like, actual gameplay here. Like, look at this. HP, MP, like, this is... He just has little hops. These are the enemies. They have no animations. They just rotate and bounce. There's 0 pixel art animations. And you don't even need these animations that he's doing right here. You could just have your game just be these not moving sprites. And then this is how most games are built. And then you add in the sprites. My process is just a little weird. I don't usually do this. I usually do the art first, and then the art helps inform what the enemies do. Personally, for me. Yeah, a lot of games use color blocks instead of actual images. But yeah, do you see this? Like, this is nothing, you know? And this looks like it has, like, core game mechanics in place. It looks like it'd be fun. Like, this is probably only in need of art. Like, art and sound effects. So, absolutely. Look at this. That was his map. Did you see his map? It's blue squares. Yeah, this is people absolutely build most sane people build the game first and then worry about the art. Just because you see me, you know, drawing art stuff first and then doing stuff. And you can get away with free art assets for a while as well, most definitely. Okay, sorry. I just want to see what this looks like over the course of a game, and then we'll just get cranking on... Hold on. Don't die. On other enemies? On other programmed enemies. Just don't die. I clicked off the screen. But yeah, also, yeah, free art. In fact, Jake Lake, there's a game, an incredibly successful indie game called Ast Libra. It was in development for like 12 years, and it was pretty much just made by a single programmer, and he only used free, like, RPG maker art, essentially. Like this free, just free art. And his game, first off, he's made a lot of money from his game. It has over 1,000 reviews and maintains an overwhelmingly positive score on Steam. So you don't even have to draw your own art. And his art looks janky because he's pulling it from so many different free places. His art does not fit, like, with each other. But it's a unique style, and his game is really fun. Also, Risky Biscuit Games, over 80% of the art in my game was made in Paint as well. Until I started streaming and then was gifted a sprite by Co, a viewer here. If only I created a hotkey and to spawn enemies. Oh, heck no. But yeah, I don't know. I hope you're understanding what I'm saying, but oh man. Because yeah, you don't even need to be an artist. You don't even need, quote unquote, like your own art or even good art to make a fun game. In fact, Vampire Survivors, dude, that was made by a programmer. He didn't make that art, and the art's not even animated. Once again, Vampire Survivors, the art is literally just rotated left and right. So, and that game is super fun and has made plenty of money. So, yeah, I really wouldn't get hung up on art and stuff. Aztec Game Ball is still spawning randomly? Really, Patrick? That kind of sucks. So I can tell it's getting darker. Okay, that guy peaced out. I have a suspicion as to what's happening, because I already know that the two-headed lizard item is not working as intended. Because it's still spawning in empty enemies or whatever. But also, dang. Yeah, if you got scope creep at the start of the run, it would really start decreasing your vision. Yeah, if that was like first item on the altar, I don't know if I'd take it. We'll see. Maybe you like have to like stop killing enemies. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, so I'm just trying to farm it up, see what it's gonna look like in a normal progression. And we're already on the boss. Oh, dumbbell minigame? Wait, why the heck is this guy golden? Hold on, the boss should not be able to turn golden like that. Bosses should not be able to turn golden from golden eye. But he did. Okay. my gosh, yeah, this boss is very annoying to fight. And his health bar is bugged. So the boss health bars are still bugged. I don't think I'm going to kill this boss. I need to turn on my inability to die. I really am just not patient enough for this. And I'm really tiny, which does not help. Yep, and I died. I think Weed took 11 damage from you. I'll check it, but it might just be something else going on. Okay, so that's fine. Honestly, that's good now. We're gonna go back here. Also, it's Strange Herb, not Weed. Took 11 damage from you. Should only be -1. I'm just joking, Patrick. You can say Weed. That's what it's called in the... That's what it looks like. That's what it's called in the game files. I just tried to get away with calling it Strange Herb and getting the rating of my game lower. Okay, right. Let me check the debugger. This is probably all a Fiend invert or whatever it's called. This error. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, the code still looks fine for that Strange Herb item, Patrick. I don't know why it would have done -11 damage. We have so many items in the game now, it's hard to... Like, we have items that reset damage, items that count up damage. Your item counts up damage and adds damage. We have so many temporary buffs now that, like, it's just hard. Like, I'd have to see your full item list, and was it at the start of an area, and, like, there's just too many things now. You can rename the file Salvia. That's a more accurate name for the effect anyway. Try to get the rating lower by changing Weed to Herb. Don't worry about the death, murder, suicide, other drug references. Yeah, I know. It didn't work, okay? The suicide and the murdering of women. That's what pushes it over. Even though genuinely I'm playing my game, I'm like, this like actually like I would play this game as a kid. I don't think anything... I don't know, call me crazy. I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with my game. I think teenagers, maybe not kids, but like, come on. It's not like that bad. It's like cartoony. Like, I think when I check those boxes off, they're thinking like it's like this GTA, like hyper realistic, like, whoa. And I'm like, no, it's just, you know, it is what it is. Because, like, Undertale, like, I don't know, they could have been like, oh, yeah, there's human experimentation or something like that. Like, or, yeah, there's, like, I don't know, you know? It's all about how you word it. To be honest, if you're just playing and not paying attention like most kids, then it's just a 2D shooter roguelike. Yeah, like, it's not... Anyways. I picked up an item and it doesn't show in my inventory. It's a mask. Has ×2 damage on stealth. That's Mask of the Moon, right? Oh, does it just show up as coffee beans? Yep, because it looks like it's wrong here. Yep. Good catch, Patrick. Thank you. Just fixed it. Now I'll call you Sundown. Crazy doesn't roll off the tongue. Oh my goodness. It's like health insurance forms. If you've taken one smoke in the last 10 years, you're a smoker. No way. Wait, is that for real? If I've smoked one cigarette in the last 10 years. So for me, that's like 16. If I was 16 years old. Are you kidding me? I'm 26. Looney Tunes had drinking and violence. These things all just depend on context. Context does mean everything. Not at I'm 26. I wasn't smoking at age 16, no, but I'm just like thinking, I'm like, dude, if like all those like like during your teenage years, like if I'm 26 and I like Chadius on YouTube says as a minor myself, I like the game. Don't tell me that, Chadius. You're not, you're joking. Good joke. Only 18 plus can play my game. I don't want your parents to sue me. Okay. You know what was weird? So someone requested an update for the Kickstarter yesterday, and I posted an update. But it was super weird to me because I was like, I personally messaged everyone, like who actually backed at like a good tier. Let me rephrase that. That sounds bad. I personally messaged anyone who like backed at a tier that had something to do with the game, right? So like everyone who backed at like just give me the game for 50% off. It's like, okay, yeah, like I didn't like whatever, you know. But like everyone who like made an item or had the beta access, like I personally messaged and was like, dude, like here's the beta. I've been super communicative with everyone. And it had been a month exactly, and someone was like, give me an update. I was like, all right. I was like, I just am surprised. I feel like everyone has been updated. So it must have been someone who, yeah, just backed at one of the lower tiers and wanted to know what was going on. 18 plus game, family friendly stream. Now you're picking up what I'm putting down, Nameless. They also lump in weed with all the other hard drugs is one question. No shot. It gets worse if you are considered a smoker by that standard, then any respiratory illness is labeled as smoking related. Dude, that's so dumb. Wait, any respiratory illness. So like if I caught COVID and I'm like, yeah, bro, I smoked when I was 16. They're like, that's from the cigs. Really? Oh my gosh, Kapow, bring back the N-word guy. Dude, he freaks me out. I like what he like makes so many accounts, and he went in and started making accounts on my YouTube, and I was like, dude, I don't understand. Like, why do you want to, like, why? Over like weeks. And I'm like, you guys don't see a lot of them because like my auto stream thing just catches it, but it's just so, I'm like, what the heck, dude? Hello, British Viking Kari. Hope you're doing well. Oh, my man, thank you. It's a green monster, so it's doing pretty good. Love to hear it. There's some weird people out there, yeah. I just was like, oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like dedication. I'm like, dude, if you spent this much effort and applied it to being a better person, wow, wow. Like, the dude's got, like, willpower. Like, yeah, just, like, channel that into, like, maybe not saying racial slurs, you know? Oh, the amount of detail, you can't even see that he has abs. Who? I'm doing good, British Viking Kari. I was just talking about this guy who keeps wanting to, he keeps making accounts and come on my stream. Chadius on YouTube, I'll give you 2 free waters. Right. So this is going to be like the mini feathered serpent. So these guys are supposed to be, for those of you new here, this is the last area in my game, and they're supposed to be like mini versions of the final boss. These are all the enemies that we're going to be working on today. And all the traps and everything. Solon Studio? Cheers, thank you. Patrick, what do you mean? You can see Cannon's abs. Nameless, thank you. Oh, I gotta reset my waters absorbed today. It's not 2.5, it's only 1. You drive with a tablet or just mouse? I'm 100% mouse and keyboard. Anyways, I just wanted to show off. So we're gonna have this enemy, and he's supposed to be reflective of like a smaller version of the final boss, which I think he is. All of these are keyboard and mouse. Every single thing I draw is keyboard and mouse. But I do have, I don't know where it is. My wife must have moved it. I have a $1,400 tablet. A Cintiq 16 Pro. I've used it a couple times. It's like nice, but I like how precise I can be with the mouse. And I actually bought that as a gift for my wife the first year we were married. And then she went through like a crisis of like not wanting to draw art. So it kind of sucks. It's been mostly unused, but it's still a good investment. I know it'll pay off one day. She's working her way slowly back into art. She's done some stuff. In fact, I think I've shown this off before, but I'll show it off one more time. I did a game jam, and my wife drew the cover art for it. Yeah, it's called Knights of the Vegetable. Check this out. My wife drew this on the tablet for one of my game jam games. It was you plant vegetables, and they turn into vegetable weapons, and so he has a carrot sword. And there's like corn guns, and it's like Vampire Survivors, but you have to plant a weapon, wait for it to grow, you kite the enemies around, you go and you pick up the plant when you harvest it. And so you plant like 8 weapons at once, and you're constantly planting different ones and picking up different ones. Also, oh, this is from Chatty's on YouTube. Nice. For drawing on tablet can be nice, but with PixArt I prefer the mouse. Yeah. Why does what disappear when I'm close to them, Patrick? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and make this this guy right here. So he's pretty much almost done. Like I said, we're just gonna tweak stats, tweak health, and tweak this attack right here. So this attack is going to be every 0.5. We'll call flame here. And he's just going to shoot out a bunch of flames. Okay. That's the only difference, really. Patrick? Thank you for the monster. The cannon abs when you're next to him, they disappear? No shot. What do you mean? What do you mean they disappear? Why would his abs disappear? I guess right here. Oh no, he's not supposed to look beefy there. They don't disappear. There's no way they can disappear, Patrick. Cannon's mad chilling. Alright, so everything else here is honestly, like, good. Yeah, and then we have the flying. Well, the only thing is those feathers kind of seem strange. Yeah, maybe I ought to move the feathers. Just slightly. Or maybe I should put feathers on this guy's head. That could solve the problem. Let's do it. We'll go temple enemies. Should I? Yeah, well... Let me make him first, and then we'll see. I'll see how it looks in game. GPU struggling to generate all them high-quality textures. Wait, I will get to him, and I'll put it in Discord. Okay, sounds good, Patrick. Okay, so Feathered Serpent here, he's going to have his own code. Actually, we could probably copy most of the code. It's just flame we want to be different, and death we want to be different. I'm fine with that. So let's actually just extend the script. And yeah, we'll extend the script here. Let me go ahead and change. What was the other one that I need to change? I need to change death. Okay. And then I need to probably change how fast he moves. But I can just do that here. Okay, I can. Let me change how much health he's got. Max health, let's go 300. I would copy the code and start to get worried, and then you said inherit, and I was alright again? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I meant like I'm copying over the functions or whatever because I'm gonna mess with this code. Like these are the ones that I want to change here. Bro's gonna give him a technical mohawk, probably. Wait. Sorry, I just gotta respond to this text. I might be doing a stream later with Cosmos again, doing silly voices and reading a visual novel. Ace Attorney game. How do I... Okay. So the death here, I need to create a new variable. We'll go variable constant alt death. And it's not a variable, it's just a constant. What am I saying? Constant alt death equals preload. And then let me just create a death scene for it here. We'll go Feathered Serpent death. Never played an Ace Attorney game? My only beef with them is that they take so long to just say the most simple thing. It's like, imagine like, it's like, okay, Bob killed Mary with a knife from the kitchen that we found under the couch, right? I can say that in a sentence. But the Ace Attorney game, I mean, it's a visual novel, but they just extend out the script, and it's like, Bob was looking around the kitchen, and he found the knife in the drawer. And then we know that because we looked in the drawer, and there was no knife. So then, looking around the house, it was not in the bookcase. It was not under the desk. But then we looked in the couch, and then we found the knife that was missing from the kitchen that Bob must have took. So knowing that the one knife from the kitchen was gone, we can presume that this is obviously the knife that was used in the murder. We can also cross-analyze the blood here, and it just goes to say something so simple. Oh, and then they'll go, but how do we know this knife belonged to Bob? I don't know. It's just so extended. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Like, it's too much. I'm like, just get to the point. Oh, we already know what happened. Just get to the point. So, that's my only beef. Truly. Wait, is there actually 10 frames? No. There's 9. Okay. Save this. Rename it Feathered Serpent Death. Okay, save. But I've been through court IRL, so I think I get it. Yeah, I'll give them a skip then. Yeah, it's just... I mean, it's interesting enough, but yeah, I'm like, dude, why do you have to say the same thing 5 different ways? Okay, look in Discord. All right, Patrick, let's see. Are you messing with me? They both have abs. What do you mean, Patrick? Yeah, both of them have abs, Patrick. What do you mean? What? Kapow, I may have just had an idea on why that... Oh, thank you for sending this, Kapow. God, I don't know what's going on, Patrick. Also, this is feathered instead of feathered. Okay, save that. We now have the death animation. We come into the Feathered Serpent here. This preload is Feathered Serpent Death. We paste it in. We're gonna create alt death right here. I'm also going to do constant fireball is preload. We'll do a capital F. Ball is just enemy bullet. I guess it's the brightness. Oh, guessing it's a screen issue then. PC screenshot will take what's being rendered, but your screen brightness or something might be an issue. I know, chatties, it does sound like Dora the Explorer dialogue. No space in the name of friendly book. Item container. Let me quickly go over ones that I've done. This is fixed. Eli dropping 2. Let me adjust the gold, sorry. The gold coins, so there can be 300 on screen. I think that's a good thing here. If there's 301 gold on the screen, no more. Oh, you're fine, Patrick. You don't have to be sorry. Yeah, if it actually happened, then like I want to know. Thank you for trying to send everything you can. Okay. Yeah. So the only thing is, I really want him to like create bullets going down and then bullets going up. How many attacks does he get off? He gets off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so you do 6 going down, 6 going up. Or you go 3 up, 3 down, 3 up, 3 down. I think that's what I'm going to do. So let me go ahead and the fire spawn here. I'm gonna move. Oh, no, wait. That's where it spawns. Sorry. Let me create a position 2D. This is fire aim 1. So we can put this thing directly out in front, and then we'll duplicate 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it'll go up 10. Maybe we just make it go up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about that? Okay. So he'll go up, and then he'll go down. So he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, this is weird. Okay, fire aim 1, 2, 3. And then he'll go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, but there's 12. Oh, this is strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe. Let me try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fire aim 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then duplicate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we shoot out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'm fine with that. So we'll come in here. We'll go fire count equals 0. We'll create a new variable here. So variable fire count equals 0. Right, work's finished. Time to work on a game idea. Let's go, Kapow. Yeah, you got to get back to coding and stuff. Also, I have to pee because of all the water. Thank you, everyone. Right. Yeah, I'll get to the code once I rework this plan. I have so hard to do, but I gotta flesh it out in a game. Let's go. Kapow, I'm stoked, dude. I gotta put 200 hours into your game now, you know? Pay it forward. Okay, so fire count. So the idea is we're gonna write good code here. So we're gonna create a fireball. Oh no, Patrick. I just got back, Patrick. Right. 20 waters? I think that was 20. That was more than half the water, Patrick. If it was that deep, why didn't they just make it a movie? I don't know what that was in reference to, Chattius. Okay, fireball. It's spawning here. But then I have to get the position. So we're aiming not at the player. Okay. But we are aiming at... We're aiming at $sign. Hold on. It's going to be something like this. It's going to be $sign fire aim plus, oh my gosh, hold on. How do I convert this to a string? Remember an idea I had, basically? If I redeem beta access and I already have it, does it go to someone else? If you have someone in mind, sure. Sorry, there's something on the mic. As you convert it to a stream. Hold on, if I go ST, oh my gosh. Whoa! Jumi on the alt account? I remember. Long time no see, friend. I hope all is well. Hope all is well on with the X stuff. Jake Leak redeemed feed Crumb for 1 minute.
Crumb! Wanna try some? Here, Crumb. Wanna try some? Yay! Yummy! Try some. Try some. Try some. Hey!
Good job, Crumb.
Yay! Good job, Crumb. Come try some. Hey,
Oh, did I scare you?
try some. Crumb.
I love you. Good job, Crumb. There's a bird cam now. Yep. Say I wasn't able to redeem an item, but you got some pretty good news. Oh, what's the good news? Thank you for the water, Patrick. Lay it on me, Jumi. You got back together. Because this is going to be string, $, fire, aim. I have no idea if this works. Plus string value of, hold on. This is just going to be fire aim plus string, oh my gosh, of our current fire count. Invalid operands node and string to operator plus. Like that. String and vector 2. Hello, Co. You're going on a date this Thursday. Last time was more of a meetup and checking in, but this time it's an official date. Well, let's go. Official date, dude. I can hear my bird learning how to open his cage through his food area. I'm concerned. My cage is just open, Jake Lake. It is what it is, you know? Okay, so that's not gonna work. So instead, we'll go fire aim. Oh, wait, maybe the other one works, but I have to go... dot global position. Dot position. Yeah, there's no way. Okay. It is what it is. $ fire aim 1 dot position dot global dot position. Is this how I do it in my plant enemy? Global position. Sorry, plant enemy, not plant head. Oh yeah, global position, global position. Okay, so it is global position. Minus this position. Also, fire aim is the wrong thing to say here. It's actually sprite head and then fire aim. Are there any plans for item synergies that provide additional stats beyond the stats of the items themselves? Are we talking like something like Vampire Survivors, Kiwi? Get multiple words in the same area, you can't leave them open because they all don't have the same temperament. Oh, gotcha. I'm glad she was excited, Jumi. Can remember all the backstory, but just let the same things happen again. Yes? Okay. Ko, I don't think I could ever date an ex. I don't think I could either. So to answer your question, Kiwi, when the game launches, so unfortunately, in order to make launch in 20 days, okay, right? I'm just gonna pull out a really simple example here, okay? Hold on. Give me worm. What the heck? Is worm not a thing? I don't know why it wasn't popping up. Okay, so give me worm. And then give me, like, the runa. Okay. So these items are what are called active items. Once you pick up an active item in my game, it will not spawn another active item the rest of the game. Okay. Now, the problem is it's because they don't inherently mix very well. Okay. So for the first update, I can't do anything about this. It is what it is. But in future updates, I plan on doing something like, hey, this changes your bullets to be fire. This changes your bullets to be birds. So in the future, I will hard code in a synergy that lets these two, you know, become a thing. And let me go ahead and pull this out. I had a couple designed, but it was just really long. So we take like runa. Okay. So maybe this synergy looks like, oh, it's a runa bird, but instead it's like a flaming red bird or whatever, you know? Like, and then maybe it arches because like this one arches. And so it's a unique change. But it's not like necessarily like an OP synergy that happens. You know what I mean? But I do plan on hard coding in like fun stuff like this. Where it's like, oh, fetch. Like, yeah, there's a cool little unique combo. That being said, everyone's... Yeah. Alistios? Yeah. Hey, good seeing you, dude. Busy IRL, but everything is better. I'm glad everything's better, yeah. Especially that you're feeling better, too. Kapow, all depends on the breakup. To be honest, I never had a breakup where I would have wanted to go back no matter who broke it off. Yeah, Listios is a mod. Abo, welcome to the YouTube stream. Simon, did you see me on Discord? I did. I didn't understand it. Kai, what's up? What is the target release date? The target release date is the 25th in 20 days. Anyways, so I do plan on doing this, Kiwi. I hope that answered your question. Yeah, Ko is taken. Okay, that being said, let's figure out this feathered serpent enemy here. So, this sucks, but we're doing bad code because I couldn't figure out how to make the good code work. Let's go if fire count equals 1. Right, because we'll go, hey, whenever we shoot flame here, we're going to go fire count plus equals 1. If it's equal to 1, hold on, we can do this. And then we'll just change the velocity of said bullet. Right, what if we do this? Okay. So the only thing we're changing is the velocity. And then we'll just create, I'm just going to create a new velocity up here. Variable fire velocity. And then we'll just do this. Fire velocity equals fire velocity rotated. Probably not, though. Probably just looks like this, honestly. But the rotation here will be fire velocity. Sine fire velocity X. Okay, so and then we'll just change the velocity so it looks a little bit better here. If fire count is 2, then we're just going to aim at 2. And then, I mean, we'll do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So if it equals 3, we're aiming at the 3rd position. If it equals 4, I believe this is the 4th position. Okay, we're aiming at the 4th position. 20 days is less than 3 weeks. You're going to have to make sure we don't sidetrack you constantly. I know. Alicios, I'm the worst mod ever. Never showing up and having no clue what kind of power I've been given and how to use it. Yeah, I gave him mod so that he could be the only one who has the flying bird. Eli. Yeah, I gotta grind it out. To be fair, right now it's just so I have Eli the bird. Yep. The number one reason I would never want to be a mod is that I can't trash talk. I would almost certainly make a worse choice of mod than you. I am pretty much radically in support of free speech, so I doubt I would ever ban anyone. Not even the dude spamming the N-word in my chat, Elcop? Okay, have fun lurking, Elistios. I appreciate the cook. Or if fire count equals 5, we do this. Or if fire count equals 6. I'm a mod in a few different channels. I have no idea why. I'm a mod in a channel. I think it's a channel everyone becomes mod or something like that. I don't know. I'd probably make him a mod. There it is. Eight, 9, 10. Okay, so if it equals 5, 6, or 7, we're coming back down. And if it equals 8, we do this. We do position 5. 9, we do position 6. 10, we do position 7. And then this one is also position 12. And this one is also position 13. Okay. Thank you for the waters, Jumi. It definitely is an if statement, Risky Biscuit Games. We don't do good code here. We just do code. Alright, there we go. That's fine. Not even E-lifts. No! No! He can't keep getting away with it! Alright, we're good. This should work. He'll shoot out like this. Should go up and down. I'm gonna make his within range much bigger here, and then exit range we can do this. Okay, Save it, Kapow, trying to get that moderator rank. Drink Monster, thank you. I never troll ever. Nope. No, you definitely didn't send me a bug. Dang it, the sun started to come out, so now Crumb's camera is all sorts of scuffed again. Hi, Crumb. I don't know why the camera sucks. It is what it is, buddy. Oh my gosh. There's nothing I can do. I can pull the gamma down, that's about it. But you're blending in, Crumb. Okay. That's all I got, buddy. Dang, yeah, when that light comes out, that camera just struggles. And I've even tried looking in the actual camera properties. I don't know why it's so, like, horrendous. Apply. Apply. Contrast. Apply. Sharpness. Sure. But yeah, I don't know how else I can. It is what it is, Crumb. At this time of day, Crumb demonstrates his angelic power, I guess so. Looks like a scene from The Matrix. Looks like Crumb chilling in a microwave. Oh my goodness. Cameras are just bad at handling both low and highlight situations at the same time. Not much I can do about it. Crumb. Let's see.
Hi.
Not to scare you, buddy, but if we... No? Yeah, I don't think the camera gets any better, so... Sorry, Crumb. Oh, that's kind of better. There's more HD. It's a wee bit off. Crumb absorbs microwaves and gets superpowers. Soon we'll have a point redeemed for Crumb to feed Sundown for 1 minute. Oh my goodness. Sorry, what's up, Simon? Should you stream on Twitch? Do it. How did I learn pixel art drawing? I just practiced over 4 years, Abo. Sorry for being late to read in the chat. You sent that 3 times. That's my bad. Saying it's Sean from The Matrix is wild. What the heck? It started to get better when you pan to the left, but it's not a big deal. Oh, it is what it is. Alright, Crumb, I believe in you. What if I turn off the filter? Is it normal enough? Alright. Okay, last thing I want to do here. No, I think that's it. Let's test this enemy out. So I'm gonna go level 5. And, oh, you know what I should do, though? Give me an enemy bullet. I'm gonna duplicate this. Well, no, just give me enemy bullet. No, I'm gonna duplicate it. We're gonna do a different one. We're gonna go... glowing enemy bullet. Okay. So in glowing enemy bullet here, I just want this to show up in the dark essentially because the temple's all super dark. So we're gonna add a light 2D. Destroy timer, honestly, make it like 160. The light 2D here, let's go into our effects and get a really tiny, teeny tiny light here. Okay. Save it. And now in the feathered serpent here, let's do... let's make it so that he spawns on the glowing... Oh, what the heck? The glowing enemy light here. So glowing enemy bullet. Now we shall test him out. Oh, also... Sorry, this bullet... I need to show how fast it's going. Alright, hey, see ya, Jumi. Doesn't he fly away? He doesn't fly away. Sleep well, friend. Best of luck this weekend. Okay, hold on. Don't get lost. Don't get lost in the sauce. I'm lost. What was I doing? Oh, maybe putting him in level 5 area? Because he's done. I already have the glowing enemy bullet. Feathered serpent. I'll just stick him like right here. Stick another one over here. Okay, I need to be able to go to this area now, so I will go to the forest door here. And yep, we'll just set this to take me to this level. Cool beans. And then that should do it. Let's test it out. Oh, but the sound. I think the sound effect is the only thing that will have to change. Change it in a second, I guess. I'll change it right now. Let's find a good sound for a fireball. I could make one, or fireball. I'll probably still end up making something. This is gonna be good for the torch enemy. Ooh, lava. Do I put lava in my game? Maybe. Okay, let's see here. Fire magic. That's like okay. Next page, please. Here's a fireball sound. It has to be royalty free. This is... You got me. You got me. What can I say? You got me. Better than a Rickroll, honestly. Oh, that's the one for sure right there. I already have acid pools. I would think lava would be a pretty easy mod. Sure, but is it too cliche? All these are fireplaces? No thanks. Firework show? No. Next page. Visceral bullet impacts. Nah. I like that for a background sound. Hey, welcome Simon Game Dev. Welcome to Twitch. Oh my gosh. I could use some sort of a gunshot and then just tweak it and modify it. Would probably be fine. We'll see here though. Realistic gunfire. Dragon breathes fire. Fire, roar, crackle. We'll get there in a second. We have patience. Oh, I also started cooking on a song yesterday. Actually, I'll play it right now. It's very repetitive and not good. But I was cooking something last night. That is not what I was cooking. That's how I was showing my wife the program. This is what I was cooking. Hold on. I think it's probably gonna be a boss song, honestly. Maybe. Like, think of some other sounds in here. I told you it was repetitive. It is what it is. But this might be the final boss music. Like the base of it. And I got some other sounds in here. Hold on. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know. Anyways, I just need like a. Honestly, check this out. Micro Sammy, I guess you're going in my credits. Welcome. Welcome to the game credits. Give me Audacity. Okay, we're just gonna morph these three sounds together. And at that point, do I really need a credit? I don't know. Am I not making my own sound, yo? Downloads. These three. Use Streamlabs or something? I just use OBS. And then simple tutorial, just go OBS restream tutorial on YouTube, and it will give you a program called Sora Yuki. Takes like 5 minutes to set up. I believe in you. Okay, so we take off that. See, it's starting to sound better. Let's pump the bass up in this one and drop it down super low. Do it again. Fade it out. Throw this back. Change the tempo of both of these. So first, let me change the tempo of this one, because we want it to be faster. And then let me change the tempos of both of these just to be half. Oh, looks like it is going to be half for both. Okay, so we will export this audio, the entire project. We'll call this Feathered Serpent Fireball. Export. Let me go into my sound effects here, and we'll put it in. Oh, I'm getting some messages on my phone. Okay, hold on. Give me this. Feathered Serpent Fireball. Take me back to the Feathered Serpent enemy. And then this sound that we play in here. We're going to go Feathered Serpent Fireball. Also, what is Flying Serpent Breath? What does that sound like? A, B, C, D, E, F. Flying Serpent Breath. I'm gonna stop that one. Alright, let's test it out now. It has the new sound in it. We'll see how it works. Right. Give me the bow. I do need some damage going into this area. Thank you for that follow. Let me switch to the game view as we go to test out this enemy. Give it a second. I believe. Give it a second. Alright. This screen effect should only last for like just a wee bit of time. 9.5 damage. That is not a lot. Alright, let's go. Already relying on drugs to win. You got me? Let me turn on the player's light. Usually I just do this in code when he gets to this section. Since we're manually testing here. Oh, I have to set it to visible and enabled. Unless that's not gonna work. Okay, I guess it's not gonna work. What is the other light that we have in the player? Player. No, this definitely should be the light. Modulate, light mask. It's adding. Mixing, add. Energy 2. I have no idea why this isn't showing up. Yeah, what the heck? Maybe I could do... You're not enabled. I have no idea why... Yeah, why it wouldn't be enabling. I'm just looking... I have a remote viewer in Godot here that lets me adjust the player's... like, stuff. Oh, I think I might have been adjusting... the wrong one. There we go. Beautiful. Let me turn on the music again. Doesn't really fit for a temple. Here. Spelunky Temple OST. Wow. He's flying away from me? What the heck? Here's the Reaver. Doesn't do anything yet. Except for die. Oh, you really need more damage. I'm just gonna let you be, honestly. Okay, there are 2 players. Gotcha. Whoa, it's like an Undertale sound almost. They don't have any movement. Interesting. Okay, so let's try that again. Let's fix it so that they actually have like a bullet speed. Yeah, if I go to plant enemy, velocity is times bullet speed. Okay. So fire velocity, we can come down here and we can go, hey, fire velocity equals fire velocity times bullet speed. So in this case, I'll just put down 350. Take me back into level 5 base. Let me remove the player. And let's try this again. Sound like a rattlesnake with a jackhammer for a tail. Danne panne. How do you make the arrow stick to the target when hit? So in Godot, you can add children. And so you can add a pre-made scene as a child node under another object. And so I'm just adding in a scene on a specific object, and the scene is just an arrow, and it sticks to him. So that's how I do it. Very simple effect. Very buggy effect, though. I don't necessarily know that where? I'm gonna die? What the heck? There's no player here. Hold on. Let me redo this. Oh, so no... So on collision, you add it to the target child as a static object? Yep. So it's actually not sticking. It's destroying itself and then adding a static object. You're 100% correct. And that static object is just a sprite. Doesn't do anything else. Okay, let me do a new game here. Cool. Yeah, very simple effect. Last area easy? Nah, already relying on drugs. I'm not sure what your plan is for this part, but the player should have minimum light around himself. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it just wasn't loading in right. Okay, let's go. I need more damage, 1,000,000%. Give me this. Give me more. More! More blood gems are required. Okay. We'll do all of these. Just to help me out. Give me the bow, give me the damage, give me the attack speed, give me this damage. Give me the drugs. Okay. We'll come over here. We'll let it chill. Let me turn on the player's visibility here. Oh no. Oh no. Yo, what the heck is hurting me? It's little bugs. Okay, player. Light. Sorry, I just have to turn on this light. I really should just have it permanently turned on while I'm testing here. Make my life a lot easier. Light 2D2, enabled and visible. Please. I died. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna stick in the LCOP code. Duh. Let me relaunch the code that saved me from dying, please. I had to take it away because I was testing something with our death. So if I just go death here, we go down. We play some more Spelunky music. And right here, I just Control K out that. Bring in this. It is what it is. Play. We can no longer die. Night of the Consumers music. Excuse me. Whoa, Crumb. Is your camera okay again now, Crumb? Can I get rid of the weird filter on it? Looks like I can. There you go, Crumb. I understand. Continue. Revive. Take me back. Okay, I'm not gonna do the whatever upgrade. The one that makes my screen all weird. Switch to game view. Yeah, right out the gates here, I'm gonna adjust the player's light. Yeah, now that I know where it is, I'm getting faster at finding it and turning it on. See, so in this area, it's like, whoa, he's so bright. It's like, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so now he has minimal light around him. Okay. Good job, little bugs, little hive bugs. Keep it going. Okay, hold on. I aggroed all of them. Let me kill them. All right. Whoa, they still don't have any speed, really. No speed. Dang it. Yeah, so the idea with these flies is they just swarm and overwhelm you, and if you actually let them get around you, they'll block you. Like, I can't move. Like right here, I'm in a corner, you're dead. Like, you'll die. Okay, I need a pee. I'll be back though. Actually, you know what? 11:35, I haven't taken a break yet. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back. We'll fix this enemy, and then we'll move on to the ghost serpent enemy. Just because we're already working with these serpent enemies. And we'll do the statue that breaks. And then we'll move on to probably the Velociraptor and Dreadrex enemies. Okay, enjoy Crumb, everyone. Just kidding. I'll leave it on Crumb. There you go. Oh, but I need the break thing. Copy. Paste. Small break. BRB in 10. Oh, and then I also need the Pomotroid. There you go, Crumb. Oh, 10 seconds late. That's okay. All right. No music that whole time? How scuffed? All right.
10 seconds late.
Oh, I was late back. I was, for the first time in forever. I was 10 seconds late to stream. Pretty Bird, thank you, Chuggy Chug. So let's go to the Feathered Serpent. What's going on here with his bullets? Why are they not shooting out? I'm taking the fire velocity. I'm timesing it by 350. So I don't know why it wouldn't be working, but if we go plant enemy, like this is how we do it. So take me back to Feathered Serpent. I guess I'll just do this. I don't know why the other code didn't work. Taking me back into this base area. Let me get rid of a lot of these tile maps here. Let me get rid of this light 2D. Pretty much gonna get rid of all the hive flies. I've already tested them out. I know that they work well. I just want to test out the serpent enemies. Is all I really care for. Okay. I'm gonna turn the canvas modulate back on. We're gonna run this back in game.
Yeah, Crumb.
All right. I understand. Continue game view. Remote, world, player. Light 2D. Set it to enabled and visible. Coming back in. Okay, why? Is the player not even visible or what's going on? Makes sense. All right. And I guess we got to turn the UI on as well. Dang, everything was scuffed this time through. Okay, so if I see you, you're still not creating anything. Also, you're very fast. So I can reduce the timer. Oh. No, that's a good timer. They're still not moving though, which is concerning to me. So it means that there's something wrong rather with my aiming code. So let me go back to the code screen here. Okay, so this aiming code, how does it differ from like my plant enemy? I revert back to the plant enemy because the plant enemy fires in a direction, right? Minus global position normalized. Okay, makes perfect sense. We go back into the Feathered Serpent. And I mean it's from the fire spawn, which is fine. Yeah, I just don't understand where this code is going wrong. Fire aim 1. It's in sprite under head. Yep. Global position minus... No, not fire spawn. Okay, just in... Oh, no, yeah, fire spawn. And we're going to fire aim. This is all correct? If fire count equals 13, right? So if fire count equals 13, then fire count equals 0. We're just going to reset it. Fair enough. So I'm creating it, and then maybe, yeah, fire count isn't, like, properly updating for whatever reason. Let's see here. Man. We're changing the bullet based on the fire velocity. So what if I separated this out into, I mean, obviously we're calling flame here. What if I create another function that is just called, like, create fireball? And I actually just put the creation code of it, you know, in here. And I would say something like, hey, this is where we're going to create the actual fireball. Right, and this thing is going to be at the bottom. We'll just say create fire. Nope. Create fireball. So then it will create the fireball, and we have the fire velocity. Ryan Town, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good stream. I'm working on these. Oh, wow. The extinction event of the dinosaurs. There they go. I saw a worm in there. We're working on a feathered serpent enemy. Yo, yo, yo. Rename from RHG Dev. Oh. Okay. Well, welcome. Is it just a rename? It is a rename. Yeah. I didn't know you could rename yourself on Twitch. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I gotta go to my player and say, hey, you're visible. And then I have to turn on the light that they have. Well, I hope you had a good stream. What was what's behind the name change? You just want more yeah, like what's behind it? I actually have no idea. Yeah, it's not great because now I'm a stranger again. Yeah, I guess. I was gonna say it's kind of hard to see that. Okay, so still not shooting the fireball out. And then for whatever reason, you're not attacking here. Weird. But the Ryan will be forever. Oh, got you. Oh, you're getting married in a few months. Okay. Well, nice. That's exciting. Okay, I still think he moves a wee bit fast. So let me go into his max speed. We'll say max speed's 40. Yeah, 45. This is really bugging me. And I should be getting these velocities. Let me see if this is even working. Because this code here should be like pretty sound. Fire direction minus global position dot normalized. Sure. Times bullet speed. Yep, global position, fire aim, fire spawn. Anyways, yeah, I hope you had a good stream though. Hope development is coming along well. Something tells me that these aren't triggering. So print, I fired off at least the first shot. And we'll see. Play. Oh yeah, stream was fun. Learned some basic Blender stuff so I could add a new truck unlockable vehicle. Oh, nice. Let's go. All right. Dang it, I have to manually unlock my player. And turn the light on. Okay. Okay, he's a little too slow now. They're still not going, but he said I fired off at least the first shot, and he did that twice. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm a little stumped here. I mean, yeah, this is velocity. Velocity is velocity rotated. Do I not ever do that? Velocity is velocity rotated. Is that the only thing I'm missing? Fire velocity equals fire velocity times 350. And then we go dot rotated with. Does that even matter though? The rotation there? Bullet dot velocity equals velocity. I don't think that matters. I think this is what's happening. We're actually not calling the bullet velocity. Here we go. Bullet dot velocity equals fire velocity. Okay, that makes way more sense.
Raised by humans just followed.
Wow, I'm glad you were raised by humans. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're testing out a feathered serpent enemy here. I'm going to switch to the game view. I'm going to make my player visible here. And let me make sure the game view is pulling up, please. Thank you. All right, so if I go to area, transition, we turn it off, make our player visible. Let's go and turn on the light. I have a good feeling about this time having it work. Okay. Oh, yep. It indeed works. And they do glow, which is nice. They're a bit fast. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're a bit too fast, and he needs to speed up himself. But I do like how it does that. Like, I can maybe even double it, so he shoots out more. I mean, I do really like it. Man, that was so nice in this game. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, he's dead. Okay, so yeah, that's working fairly well. I need him to be shooting out the, like, see how he randomly stops though? Like when it comes to shooting out like flames. He's also stuck for whatever reason. What the heck is going on? To be fair, this is a super scuffed layout. It would never look like this, but... Alright, that's a really good start. Let's go back and adjust just a couple of these settings. So we'll make the bullets a little less fast. Although I do like how they are kind of fast. Let's go into how fast he can move. And we'll let him move... I'll go like 60. I think it's pretty good. Maybe acceleration 400 with a max speed of 60. Then let's go ahead and I'm gonna switch. I guess I gotta adjust the flying serpent enemy to be the same way. So if we enter an area within range, if state does not equal attack, do this. And then we can't shoot unless we're within range, right? Right, like if I'm attacking here. If within range is false. Okay, so maybe I just have to adjust what they look like on the flying serpent, or the feathered serpent, I mean. Oh yeah, so on this one. And maybe it's just, if I'm within range to be shot at, it's right here. Then if I leave that range, it's going to be like right here. Because yeah, if I'm within range, hold on, if I'm within range and then exit range. Sure, we can do something like that. But I am just curious. Let me look back at this flying serpent code. You got to run for some lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Bien provecho. Keep up the good work. Yeah, looking here, if we are within range and we go to attack, hold on, is there an attack? There's got to be an attack timer, right? There is an attack timer. On the timeout, state equals attack. Okay, when do I tell this timer to start? In recover. Okay, so after I've shot, we're starting the attack timer. But only if within range is true. Otherwise, we move. Gotcha. So yeah, the exit range here actually does have to be pretty tight. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. Yeah, like genuinely. So that also goes for the flying serpent enemy. Yeah, like your exit range better be pretty dang like this. And then within range, honestly, we can make even bigger. Should look like that. Okay. I think we're good. Only thing I want to do is glowing enemy bullet. I do just want to change the glow here. To be something else. So I'm going to go alpha here, and I'm going to go effect 1. I'm going to go texture scale is 0.5. Yeah. Wait, maybe? Wait, maybe I don't want to do this? We'll do that. Okay, this enemy is good. The feathered serpent enemy. It's different enough for sure. Okay, now let's go and create the... So we'll just take flying serpent. I'll duplicate this. And I'll call this ghost serpent. Duplicate. So this is the one that is going to be flying out of those pots. This is less an enemy and more just like a trap. Because it's going to be something annoying that you have to deal with. Because you won't be able to kill the enemy. So the hurt box here, for example, like you're gonna be disabled. Like you can't be hurt. Within range, huh? I guess we can keep it the same. I actually think I will change how tight this is pulled in. I think I'm gonna go make unique, shrink it in. And then the exit range here, we'll make it unique, and I'll also pull it in. Let's give it the proper sprites here. Those will be Ghost Serpent body. And then Ghost Serpent head. And then let me go flame. I will duplicate this and we will call this Ghost Flame. Okay, let's open up Ghost Flame. Oh. Not how we wanted that to go down. I duplicated the wrong scene. We delete Ghost Flame. It's probably the Dragon Flame is what I called it. We duplicate Dragon Flame. Call it Ghost Flame. Alright, in Ghost Flame here, we're just going to change the sprite. That's really all we're doing. Ghost Serpent Flame. There you go. So it looks kind of cool, kind of weird. This will also probably most likely be... I mean, we're going to give it a material. The material is going to add. Okay. So I'll just make it like light up and be bright. So we'll save it. Other than that, it can be the exact same. It's good to go. We close out of it. Coming back into the Ghost Serpent here. Honestly, we could probably make your material like... Yeah, we could probably give you a material. Your material is adding. But I noticed that it's only doing that to the body and not the head. Use parent material on. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so now the Ghost Serpent will also kind of like be blending in, but also on top of that, we want the Ghost Serpent to have a lower modulation. Like we're talking like 127 or whatever. Okay. Ghost Serpent is going to have the same exact like functions here, except for the flame is going to be different. So we will extend script. We will do a new thing here. We got to create a new constant, ghost flame. Ghost flame equals preload. And we give it the ghost flame. And we could do something kind of freaky here. We can go like 0.6. Or maybe at 0.7, 0.7. And then the flame here, we just call it ghost flame. Save. Okay, so now he's doing the different flame. He's going to sound way lower pitched, a little freakier. And then we're just going to do a timer here. This timer, we're going to call it the ghost timer. So this ghost will chase you for, let's say, 10 seconds. And then after the 10 seconds, it will... You know what? I actually don't even need a ghost timer, I just realized. I just need a ghost animator. So we just give this an animation player here. Create a new animation, ghost. And we will actually have this ghost fade in from whatever it is. So we click up to the ghost. We say, hey, you're actually not visible until you're 0.5 seconds in. Then you're at 127. Ooh, spooky music for the ghost enemy. This lasts 10 seconds. At the 10 second, or at the 9 second mark. Sorry, 9.5. Well, we can do 9 second mark. You'll fade away. This means we have to turn off a couple collision shapes here. Not that they super matter, but... For example, this collider here. Normally it's enabled. We will have it be disabled at the start. And then until you're like here, then we'll enable it once you're visible. And then we disable it like right here. Honestly, we could disable it. Yeah, like right here. All right, and then we can add in a call method track, and we will just queue free at the very end here. And this will autoplay. Now we got to make some like weird... Oh, that was my D&D stuff. We got to make some weird like snake sounds. So go ahead and give me snake. That's pretty good. It just sounds like a shaker, though. Primitive snake charmer melody? No. I think it's called Cool Sounds. Cool Sounds free. Is it free sound? What did I call it? Sound. Quick sounds. Quick sounds. Okay, let's go snake. That is pretty good. Snake movement, slither on rocks. Ew. Do snakes inhale? Oh my goodness. Just give me this one, this first one. Download. Then what if I typed in basilisk? That's pretty sick. Okay, let's make some spooky snake sounds. So we're gonna import audio. Okay, so I'm just gonna pick the last one pretty arbitrarily here to make it sound like spooky. Change the pitch and the speed significantly. I mean, this thing has to be 10 seconds long, although I do see it's now like 30 seconds long. We are going to reverse it, get rid of this, and then we will tempo this back in down to 10 seconds. And then we just put a reverb on it. Okay, we get rid of this. That's pretty good. Let's change the pitch and speed of this one. And then we just change the tempo down as well to 10 seconds. Perfect. And then you know what we do to make it seem like they faded away all cool like? We create silence. We join these together. We fade this bottom one out, but then this top one, we're gonna echo just the last little bit of it. So just that little bit. We echo. I'm actually gonna get rid of that section. And we'll just echo this last thing. Echo, and I'm actually gonna do decay factor of 5. Okay, because it clipped, all we do to fix that is we fade out, and then we do the same thing we just did. That sounded pretty good. Echo. Okay, so now as the ghost is chasing you, it makes this sound. We'll just fade out the bottom one a little more. Sure. Let's export audio, and we'll go Ghost Serpent. Export. Go ahead and bring me back into Godot. And yeah, I'll just do a function ready, and we'll just play that sound. Maybe at like a -7, and we'll play Ghost Serpent. I do have to put that sound into my sound effects player here. Shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be hard at all. Ghost Serpent. Ghost Serpent. Okay, bring me back my... Well, let's do... Because I know that we have like a serpent death and then a serpent attack sound, but I don't like them. So let's go serpent... QRSSE. Okay, what is it called on here then? Serpent. Flying Serpent is what they're called. Okay. Makes sense. Take me to the Fs. We have Flying Serpent Breath. Flying Serpent Death. Flying Serpent Flap. That one can stay. That one's fine. Flying Serpent Hit. Yeah, I don't like any of those. So let's get a Breath, Death, and Hit. Let's do all three here. I was really liking... Sorry. Where did I just get it? In here. Like, that's pretty good. But also, like, maybe I can just do Serpent. Yeah, like, we could do something like this. And I can modify these sounds and make a cool Serpent sound. I don't like the high-pitched. Am I doing difficulty modes? We'll see. We'll see. If I did, I'd only make it harder. I mean, technically there is going to be an altar at the end of the game that you can adjust and just make things harder. But there's not going to be like an easier, like, oh, make the game easier. I think once you get a hang of the game, it's pretty easy. Maybe I'm wrong. I still die all the time in my game. Exactly like Hades Heat. Exactly. That's what it is. Alright, let me pitch all of these down. Let me tempo these back to a normal tempo. Okay, like, give me this. Honestly, I could even maybe speed these up even more. Yeah, so like if I got hit, or the serpent gets hit, fade this out. Yeah, maybe that high pitch just ruins it. Maybe that's not gonna work. Let's go snake. Honestly, let's go basilisk. These were good. Oh, there was also like ancient snake though. Was there not like ancient snake? Oh, ancient. Sorry, it was ancient bird. Really? Yeah, ancient. I typed in ancient bird. You're not gonna search up? Hold on. Actually, ancient bird. Nothing, dude. Ancient bird tense. What if I do that? The exact title. Oh my goodness. How is this? How is this a thing? Like, I wonder how good this would sound, like, slowed down. You know? Okay, let me import in here. I'm searching my tags. It's searching my tags, not name and title. Gotcha. Okay, give me... I want to do a hurt sound first. How did these sound pitched down and slowed down? And then what, we increase the tempo like twice? How did the other one sound? Like if I was to attack? Wait, where's the attacks? Up here? Change pitch and speed. Twice. Slow or tempo it up. Twice. It's pretty good. Okay, it's dece. I'm gonna close out of these two for now. Give me the hurt sound. I'm gonna re-import in the hurt sound. I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna get rid of all of these. I'm just gonna speed this down by 1. And let's see how that sounds. Fade it out. How about now? Fade it out again. Up at the top. It's just hard because it's like I want to pitch it down. And then I want to, but I feel like I'm losing some of those, like, that higher crispness. And now that just sounds like a dude. Yeah, now it's just sounding more and more like a dude to me. What about this one? If I go dinosaur. Like, this one's cool. That's like final boss sound. And these just sound like they were recorded in a bathroom, which sucks, because they actually sound pretty decent, but... Search sounds... But I don't want to search by tags. No, that's searching by sounds. If I search by the tag dinosaur, it doesn't search anything. Wow. Serpent? Tags? Oh my goodness. This is searching by the actual sound name and it just doesn't pull up correctly. That's wild. Serpent. View all results. Ancient bird. See, so I... Hold on. Ancient bird hurt. Okay, this is so weird. Yeah, I don't know why this program is the way it is. Classic dinosaur sound. These are like orcs. Load more. Dinosaur call in cave, not angry roar. That's just a dude doing. Yeah, some of these are just so trash. But yeah, like for example, like I don't know, like it's gonna be easy to do like the final boss because legitimately all I do is just pitch this down and then just pump the bass up, and then it's like the most terrifying final boss sound. I could even speed it up if it seems a little slow. But like, yeah, that's just like, oh yeah, that's like the final boss. So I guess it makes sense if the serpents had this sound, but just like the normal sounds, right? Give me basilisk scream, serpent scream. What is this one? That's like the best one. I gotta like fade it out. Oh man, this is so hard. It just doesn't ever come out sounding good.
Grump.
I didn't see you, dude. You blend in. What if I copied this, but then also the like that sound from this, so it sounds more serpenty? Close out of these two. Fade this out. I could do like a hit sound here. Maybe we do Mushy impacts. No. We need like knife throw flesh. No. Rip tear blood gore burst. Body impaled blood. Maybe not. Maybe rip tear gore, I guess. Skull hit blood. I don't know. Let's see what these sound like. And what about this one? Maybe I pitch this one down. Speed it up. Speed this up. Like, let's combine these two sounds. Okay. Tracks, mix, and render. And then let's change the tempo here. That's pretty good, honestly, all things considered. It's better than what we have. Export this as Flying Serpent hit. Export, yes, replace it. Then we do Flying Serpent. We need a death sound. These ones should be easier. I think just the hit sound was giving me a rough time. What if we do all three of these? Which one do I want? Probably not Basilisk. Just right out the gates. Are these both the same? They are both the same. That's gotta be like the ending of it. This has gotta be the start of it. We fade this out. Fade this in. Merge them together. Fade in. Fade out. This one could also probably do with like the gore sounds here. So we could do like bites to body impaled blood. Sure, let's just get some of these. Probably not body impaled. Yeah, and then to make it just sound deeper, we just slow it down. Yeah. Dang, it's pretty visceral. Let me close out of all of these. Honestly, I'm going to delete that and fade this out. This needs to be overall much faster. Okay, export this as Flying Serpent Death. And then we just need the attack sound. Should be... See, I told you, we're already cooking way faster on these. It is what it is. Oh my goodness. Okay. For the attack here, I just want it to be... Let's try the Ancient Bird attack, but then probably also throw in a Basilisk Scream. We're going to try those very last, though. These are just so high-pitched. I just worry. Like, I'm going to have to really pitch them down here. Put this down to 10 seconds. Like, I could maybe have that as a base, but then, like... Okay, speed this one in the middle up. That one's maybe even too fast here. Tempo, let's just put it at 0.5. We'll fade it out. Fade out the roar as well. Maybe I can pitch down this one. That already sounds way better. So now I can do this, and I can say, hey, flying, serpent, breath. All of those already sound so much better. We can now go back in here. Maybe I can go Triceratops. Probably not. Probably just going to be dinosaur. Yeah, a lot of these I actually don't like. Maybe Pixabay has better ones. This one sounds okay. Yeah, I like the ending of that one. That's a good one too. Although I doubt it was actually made by this guy. I don't know why. It just sounds like one of those free ones. Chromosaur? Not a real dinosaur. And that it was just a kid. We gotta go through all the crap to get to the treasure. What the freak was that? Thunder Rooster. Oh my gosh. While chat is quiet today, I've been lurking while getting the game ID outline. Let's go. Chat was bumping this morning. They just wanted to give me a break. I can actually get stuff done. Thank you for the water kapow. Okay, maybe I can do something with those. We'll see. Let me go ahead here and so we finished the. Yeah, I exported this right as flying serpent breath. 1,000,000% I did. Okay. Let me import in. I need a new Triceratops sound, which is why I was messing with these. And so the idea was like you could give me that. I could pitch it. And then I can speed that up. And then I could probably bring out some of those higher tones with a treble boost. Let me fade it out. Fade it out a little bit more here. That's already better than what I got with the Triceratops sound. So we will export this audio. Triceratops hit. Replace it. Yeah, Chrome. And then this one sounded like a good Triceratops like roar when he charges. Maybe I can mix these, the start and the end here together. Can I close out of this? Maybe if this was on its own layer here, I fade it in, fade the other one out. We'll see what it does. Sure. Let's combine these two tracks together. Please. Tracks, mix, and render, because now I want to change the pitch of both. Change the tempo. Graphic EQ. There's like some weird clipping occurring that I don't like. Change the tempo. Just gonna fade this out 4 times. Alright, nah. Give me the graphic EQ. Fade this out way better. It still has that little clip on the end. Fade it out again. Maybe I just gotta fade it in. I don't know why I'm hearing that clip. That would explain why. Fade it in. Export this as Triceratops rear. Or let me make sure I get this sound right. QRST, Triceratops rear. Yeah. Replace. And then the death sound, right? So this is where I'm going to go ahead and import in. I don't know what I'm going to import in. We'll see. I definitely want some deep blood sounds. I don't know. Maybe some of these can work. Fade it out. Well, that's pretty good. Just pitch that down and then speed it up a ton. Tempo that one up. Change tempo. Where the heck did it go? Change tempo. Put this at, yeah, 1.5 seconds. Okay, a lot of these could probably be improved just by slowing them down. Fade it out. Okay. It's kind of gross, but it is what it is. Export as Triceratops Death. Okay, while I'm redoing these sounds, I've been meaning to redo the pterodactyl as well. We'll just make this real quick. Pterosaur. Okay, it's not gonna fly. Pterosaur. Pterodactyl. I guess, let me import them in here. They kind of sound what I was trying to go for earlier. Like, it's like a snake sound. Let me just export this. What are the pterodactyl sounds? PT. Pterodactyl. Death. Dig. What is dig? That's the death. Drop. Pterodactyl hit. Grab. Okay, yeah, the grab is, I guess, what we're going for here. Pterodactyl grab. And then I need a death sound. So let me import in. I guess Ancient Bird Hurt would probably do pretty well. Oh, but that's more for a hurt sound, right? Like, yeah, if I took that and then I put like a little bit of a punch behind it, right? Like I put in... I hate using the same, like, blood sound effects. Punch, slap, hiss? Like, what is this? Okay, give me blood. Give me blood sounds. Give me new ones. Skull hit blood could be one. Too much. Let's load in some more. Blood splat. Whoa, Cats Chimera with the 10x water, thank you. Almost done. Thank you very much. That one's a little too squishy for me. But the rest are just so intense, you know? That one could be good. I'll just take the start of it and fade it out. Like fade that out here. All we do is speed this down, or pitch it down, speed it up. I'm actually not liking it as much. Let me do impact here. You just give me this. Pitch this down. I mean, we can really make the bass pop on it in a second here. Bass boost. See, that's a little bit better. Export audio, pterodactyl hit. Alright, let's make the death sound. So I'll import ancient bird hurt and then maybe tense. Yikes. Let's just start off with ancient bird hurt. Okay, tense. That seems like a good starting bass. Take that, put it at the start, fade it out. Then we just slow this down. Too much. Blood hit. Blood. These bite ones they're just the best. Because they have that bass and the crunch in them. Like we download that and then that one. Import both of these in, mix them together, see what we get. Can maybe take both of these and put a limiter on them so we can actually hear the other sounds. Okay, maybe de-amplify this one. Only thing I can think to do would be to pitch down the blood. Sure. I mean, honestly, that's probably as best as it's going to get. Pterodactyl death. And then there's a pterodactyl drop. Yeah, that one we got to change for sure. So with that one, I'm going to pull in the pterodactyl again, and then we'll do dinosaur roar with screams and growls. And then maybe ancient bird attack. So all three of these. Okay, so first thing that I want to listen to is ancient bird attack. That already just sounds pretty good. That one's not gonna fit at all. And this. Like I could fade this one in. Fade it out at the end here because it sounds a little weird. Fade it out a little more. There's just a weird clip. Sure. Export audio. Pterodactyl drop. Alright, that should be all of them. Death, the dig. Okay, yeah, that's all of them. Okay, all those sounds have been replaced. Good. Goodness gracious. All of that. It's super worth it. Those are going to sound a lot better now. Ghost, Serpent, and I can turn the music back on. Ja por fin. Missing Gym Sock. Yo, what's up? We just made some cool sounds. Now we get to test out the Ghost Serpents. Okay, so this is a Ghost Serpent. These things are going to be fast. So we're talking like 60, acceleration 300. They can't be hurt. They automatically fade away. They're playing this freaky ghost sound. They'll fade in. Okay, perfect. They originate from a static body 2D, I believe. So go ahead and give me a static body 2D. A little idol that is a serpent that the player can stand on. And we'll go serpent statue. Stick it in. It's 4 frames. So if you accidentally break this statue, you are going to create a serpent. I could even make it so that as you step on it, you can break it a little bit. Question for me, download a sprite pack that has a character attack sprite sheet separate from the sword attack sprite sheet. If I'm using animated sprite, how can I sync those two sprites up during animation? I mean, all you do is in an animation player, you create your attack animation. I have two sprites. This is my walking. This is my attack. When I go to attack, I go, hey, visibility of walking is off, but then I turn attack to on, and then attack is visible, and then at the end of the attack, I just invert that. That's all I do. Pretty easy. I mean, that's just how I would handle it. You just make them visible and not visible. Okay, statue. I'm gonna go ahead and give this a hitbox. Hitbox. Okay, in this hitbox, it is on the... Yeah, that's just how I would do it. I'm sure there's other ways too, but I just would... You can have both sprites under the same node and just set them to visible, not visible. Okay, you're on the enemy hurt box. And let's give you the proper colliding shape here. Honestly, I'll probably actually just give you a custom collider here. Well, no, this is the hitbox. Yeah, we'll just say, hey, there's the hitbox. As for the collider here, we'll do a collision polygon 2D. Fix that in a second. I don't want to make the shape too complicated. Yeah, we can do stuff like this. Okay. And like, for example, like right here, actually, I'll just get rid of that. That can just be a solid piece right there. And then, I mean, I guess I could just do the same thing here. It's not a huge deal. So the hitbox here. I don't have the same one, but we're just gonna space everything up and out a little bit more, so that it's a little more obvious, or easy to hit, rather. Okay, there it is. Okay, so that's how I handle the hitbox. We'll go in, we'll check, and we'll say, hey, if a body is entered, okay, so the hitbox is also going to be looking for the player's body. If a body enters, we'll connect that back up to the top, and let me just Serpent statue, let me create a script for it. Okay, let's put this up at the top. We will body entered, and then we'll also say hit. Okay. In both of these instances, we're gonna have HP is equal to 4. Create a new variable. If either of these hit it, oh, that Cosmos is streaming. Thank you, Patrick. If either of these trigger, the statue will break a little bit. If the statue breaks, we create the serpent. Yada yada.
Let me grab a controller. Man, I'm late.
Nice. Thank you, Patrick. Okay, hitbox entered body. We'll say HP minus equals 1. And then we'll say $sprite dot frame dot, yeah, sprite dot frame equals plus equals 1. We'll say, hey, if HP is greater than 0, then we increase the sprite. Otherwise, we queue free. Or we call deferred death. And then let's create the function of death. This is where we will utils.instance scene on main. And this will be the ghost serpent at our global position. Let's create that constant. Constant ghost serpent equals preload. Now we just pull up ghost serpent. Perfect. Oh, serpent statue. Yep, save in here. Sure. Sure thing. Oh, man. It says I've been cooking on stream for 4 hours. It's not even long. All right. Same code is going in here. How many frames can there be in the sprite? Can there be 3 or 4? I always forget. 3. Okay, so if the frame can't be above 3. Above 3. So we just paste that same check up here to make sure the game does not error out. Make sure it's set to the correct node. Okay. On death, we create the serpent. We queue free. But we're also going to create a statue break. So this is just going to be some particles we're going to make right here in a second. Okay, new 2D scene, call it statue break. Give it an animation player, I guess. I'm gonna pull the statue in here just so that I know how big to make all of it. Also, let me double check here. The statue's above. Okay, so I need to make sure I create that above. It's called Serpent Statue. Right. I mean, 4 frames, put it right there in the middle. Okay. So let's create this particle effect then. So we go particles. It can just be particles 2D, honestly. I don't need to name it. Process material. New particles material. Let's give it the texture of the statue piece. Okay. I'm gonna move this up. Let's go mission shape. Sphere? Maybe? No, we want to do ring. Let's do ring radius of 12. And then initial velocity 80. Direction is -1. Spread here we'll do 180. No, spread here we'll do 90. Initial velocity 90, velocity random 0.5. Go and do 24 of these. Give them an explosiveness. Maybe I mess with the gravity a little bit here too. We'll go gravity 180. So maybe that we increase the velocity then. Maybe not quite that high. Still pretty good here. I can reduce the spread so they're more, yeah, like explode upwards like that. Let's do some angular velocity. Like 45, make it random. Yeah, maybe 90. So now they're like rotating. Let's do angle 45 random. Okay, so now the angle's randomized. Let's give it a lifetime of 2. Have the color fade out. No, we'll just fade it out in the animation player. Autoplay 2. Visibility, modulate. Modulate's good till 1.5. Fade it out. Add in a call method track. This is where we're gonna queue free. Okay. Save it. Okay, let me get rid of the serpent statue. Now another thing we could do is, for example, in the revive animation here, wrong revive, in the respawn animation here, explosion, open. I'm gonna do open. We're just gonna copy this and close out of both here. Okay, statue break. I can throw in some fun little particles here, so we'll paste this in. We'll make sure it's for 2 seconds. It's emitting, and so it'll create that little burst as well. Those particles are right there. I'm gonna make sure that these are pushed down to be right there as well. And honestly, we'll have those particles appear above. Maybe we'll get like 12. But yeah, and then it'll create the serpent. So that's a cool little effect that we got going on there. We'll save, close out of this, come into the serpent statue. Okay, you are part of statue break. Copy that, paste it in here. Perfect. These now break and create ghosts. Let's test that out. It should create the ghost enemy. We got a lot of good stuff going on. So let's go level 5 base. Honestly, I'm just gonna port in a player here. And this player, let's go ahead and turn the light on permanently, so I never have to do this again. At least for testing here. Okay. Let me put in 2. Well, I need to put in a bow weapon. And then I probably need like double-edged blade. And then I probably need like battle axe to double my damage. And then I probably need like a BFS or a diamond. Okay. Honestly, give me one more. Let's do sharp axe. No, there's better ones. There's yeah, Dread Rex Claw. Okay. Let's import in some statues to test. So we'll go Serpent statue. This will be like right here. We could do some fun like platforming, like puzzle things where it's like you're forced to jump on these guys and then, ooh, maybe they can break or something. Just fun stuff like that. Create another one right here. Okay. Save. Time to test it out. Switching to game view. Let's go.
Hi, Crumb.
All right. They're already one frame in to being cracked. Not good. As I step on it. Oh, it created him? I can't shoot him? Oh, freaky. And so it's creating that enemy too far down, though. Alright, this is if... Hold on. Face player. Parser spaces used before tabs online. I must have messed that up. Okay. Stop. Let me go into I guess okay, take me to the statue, okay? Serpent statue. First of all, you're on... Okay, hold on. I think it might be registering the world as a body. But it shouldn't be. I don't know why it's starting out on frame 1 or whatever. Weird. We're gonna create this, the serpent here. We'll just say, hey, variable ghost equals this, and then we'll go ghost dot position underscore y minus equals 24, 16. How did I learn pixel art drawing? Just practicing, Abo. Literally just practicing. I've been working on this for 3.5 years, so when I first started out, if you look on my YouTube channel, you can see my first devlogs. My pixel art wasn't very good. It's just a matter of I've been drawing pixel art for, you know, for so long that I've kind of found my own style. So it really was just practice. I didn't watch any like tutorials. I just drawing. If you just practice drawing too, I mean, you're gonna get good. But yeah, it is just kind of knowing what you like, looking at other art pieces and kind of picking out what you like and things that they've done. Hold on here. They should not be starting at already at whatever. At -1 HP. It is what it is. Let's try this again. While I nom on some bread. All right. Well, it created the sound. Try it again. There's a period instead of an underscore. That's my bad. There we go. Alright, we gotta create it a little higher, but it's pretty good. The ghost needs to be faster, and it doesn't collide with walls. That's one thing that we gotta change. Uh-oh. My game has errored out. Invalid get index global position. Stop. We'll say, hey, if is instance valid player, then do this. Okay, thank you. Let's go over to our ghost serpent. Let's do... Your max speed is 80. Your acceleration is 500. And then... yeah, you don't actually collide with the world here. Or enemies. Okay. Save. Back to the serpent statue. This needs to be up probably by -20. Then we'll go ahead and claim our free channel points. Not this game again. Let's go get a crumbling sound here. So let's make one real quick, just for when the statue here breaks. So let's do... We do wood crate, destroy wood, smash, punch a rock, rock smash. I don't know which one of those actually is going to sound good. Okay, that really sounds like wood, so maybe not that. This maybe works. Paired with something else, maybe. Okay, this works. If we put a limiter on this. Pitch it down. Tempo it up. No, it sounds too much like wood. Take that, paste that in, put a limiter on it, and then tempo this up. And then, yeah, maybe like an ancient basilisk scream or something. Make it echo. Fade it out. I guess we already have the serpent sound. So let's just do this. We'll go serpent, statue, break, export. Come into our game. We'll go sound effects dot play serpent statue break. Play it at normal volume levels. Let's go sound effects. Put it in here. Serpent statue break. Serpent statue break. Okay. Come back to the serpent statue. We're gonna create a little hack timer here. Hack Y. And make it 0.1 second, one shot, auto start, timeout. We create a simple boolean. This cannot be reduced in HP until the boolean is set to true. If hack is equal to true. Yeah, if hack is equal to true. Then do this. On the timer timeout, hack equals true. Maybe that fixes things. I'm gonna make myself some food to keep going. Might take another little... Oh, Crumb, speaking of food, what you doing there, buddy? Whoa. Eating some seeds? Good for you, Crumb. Wow. Okay, I understand. Continue. Oh, shoot. Sorry. We don't want to actually launch the game. We just want to launch the scene. The Spelunky music goes kind of hard. Alright. Give me all these. Okay, the hack timer worked. And this guy just goes through walls. I wonder if I can make it so he is always moving instead of stopping. And I can still stand on him, so I gotta turn off his collision shape. Okay. Interesting. All right, we're done. They're actually like forming into enemies. This is good. So let me close out of this. Let's go back into the ghost serpent. All right, so the thing is, wall check right. I'm just gonna say you're not enabled, and you're not enabled. And then, how do I make it so that you're just constantly moving? Because you're inheriting from the flying serpent, right? In the attack here, you're set to slow. What if slow did nothing though? Oh, that's only in attack, though. Move, slow, chase player. But we don't chase the player unless... So we go to recover. Okay. If within range is true. Let me do this. Otherwise, state equals move. When we enter in, state is move. Yeah, I don't understand why we necessarily stop once we get close enough to the player. I mean, like, let's look at it. If we're within range, what happens? Okay, within range is set to true. That's it. So if within range is true... Ah, I see. We're just kind of stuck in recover. Okay, if recover's false, then we attack. Otherwise, continue to chase the player. Am I missing something? Let's do that. That seems like a much more aggressive Serpent AI. So he'll still flap and move into you. I like it. And he only will stop to do the attack, and then he'll keep flying towards you. Okay, I like that. Yo, this is funky. Let's do this. Okay, so what's done here? So I can start like checking things off. This trap actually is done. Ghost Serpent is done. Saw's done. This Serpent's done. The Feathered Serpent. Flies are done. Reaver's not done. I can make spikes real quick. Like if I just did new 16 by 16. I would probably do them differently. I'd probably do width 32 by 32, honestly. And then I'd load in I would load in an actual just saw blade here to do the sprites. So we go enemies, temple enemies, saw blade. No, enemies, city enemies. Saw blade. Please. I could just make saw blade, like just spitting saw blades on the ground. Hold on, did I not want to open or load in a thing? Was this not load palette? Enemies, city enemies, saw blade. So we can do 3 of those. And then honestly, they can be colored brighter. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Then we'll have 3 in the background here. Maybe more than 3 in the background. Okay, yeah, just making them thicker here. I mean, where we can. Okay. Alright, something like this. Give me this one. You're gonna go up this way. Okay. Let's color the tips of each of these now. So yeah, first one that I want to do here in the front is gonna be all this color. Okay, nice. Also, what the heck am I doing? Shift N. Shift O. Put these down a layer. Top layer here, Shift. Is this even worth it? I feel like these don't even look that good. Okay, something like this. Okay, something like this. And then in the background, they can be slightly orange, I guess. Let's see here. Wait, this is just a yellow paint trend? Oh my goodness. That they were making fun of in video games? Not like this. So it doesn't make a ton of sense. Gold-plated spikes. Maybe it does. I don't know. We'll see. Save. Gold spikes. PNG. Lunathier, thank you. Welcome to the stream. We'll save this into temple. Enemies. Gold spikes. Save. We'll see what can be done there. And then yeah, if I were to take normal spikes, duplicate these, call them temple spikes. We can adjust the sizing here. Oh, I have to turn off the collision shape in the ghost serpent as well, so that the player can't stand on the ghost. Gold spikes can't turn gold with Midas ring. Oh my gosh. Not like this. Okay, yellow spray painted gold spikes. Let me go ahead and mess with the collider here. We'll make it unique. Pull it down. Okay. That's really all there is to it. Save. Take me back to the ghost serpent. You have a collider, but it does not matter. Disabled. Okay, save. Just thought I would call it out. I was in the GG for my game idea, then just caught you saying it. You're fine, dude. I'm glad that you're working on your game idea. Alright, these spikes, they're actually done. Very quick implementation. Let's go ahead and do the Dread Rex enemy. Maybe we can work on his sounds a little more. We'll see. I also need to do a little mini explosion here, but honestly, maybe I can just repurpose one of the old explosion sprites. Like if I go effects, yeah, the boom here. I bet I can just repurpose this, honestly, for the pustules, because I also want them to explode. And I think that's been a recurring theme throughout some of the levels, is like these exploding objects. All right, let's go. Enemies, temple enemies, pustules. Give me these colors. Hold on. Your color mode is RGB. Same with you. These colors almost aren't going to be different enough. Definitely take me into Reaver Death then, because we have really good colors in here. There we go. Can take me back into Boom. Yo, none of those were actually changing the colors? They weren't set to global? or whatever. Contiguous. Contiguous. Yeah, just something like this. And then I guess the super, super bright here. I don't know. Honestly, actually, I've changed my mind. Let's make this color the brightest. For sure. And then we can go darker here. Yeah, something like that. Alright, I'm fine with that for the pustules. I will say, though, I do wish this was brighter. Okay. Save as pustule boom PNG. Yeah, we can just repurpose that. Okay. Let me go ahead and just make that because I'm gonna need to anyways. We'll go boom. Why are there two boom scenes and one's capitalized? What the heck is this? What the heck is this? I have this sprite in my game? What the heck? Oh, you know what? This is from the typing game. Yeah, okay. This is from the little Godot plugin that lets you level up or whatever. Gotcha. Well, that's annoying. Don't save. Okay, boom. Go ahead and give you the pustule boom. Seems legit. That was not my problem. Look at how calm Crumb looks today. He's chilling. It freaks me out when you can see his eyeball move around.
Yeah, Crumb. Hi. Hi, Crumb. Hi.
It is what it is. Stream. Hey, yo, fan you to recommend is. Looks neat. Hey, thank you, Lunathier. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, I have a Steam page linked. My game comes out in 20 days. If you'd like to look at the trailer, I'll play it for you happily. My game is a 2D action platformer roguelike. I tried to take the combat system from The Binding of Isaac, which involves picking up various items that change your attacks and your stats, and they can combine in unique ways, and I put that into a 2D platformer. And then I took the progression system and the NPC systems from Hades that I really liked, and I tried to reflect that in my game as well. So there's some super fun progression elements, you know, kind of increasing your character, you know, in-lore explanations for coming back to life. Thorny says 20 days, it'll just be the larger demo update. Yes, pretty much. Here's the NPCs in here. And, also I know I got, like, conflicting songs playing, sorry. These are some of the bosses. Obviously it's just all my favorite elements from games put into one. It's filled with dinosaurs, Aztec mythology. Anyways, it's called the Feathered Serpent, based on Quetzalcoatl, as you can see there in the background. And that's the god of death. Anyways, I did make all the art, all the coding, all the programming, the majority of the sounds. Thorny says, got to let it sit with the demo for like multiple months before early access. Got to raise up the wishlist numbers. Nah, game is sick, over 200 hours in the beta at the moment. Yeah, Kapow is, he's putting quite a lot. Nah, we'll just release. I only have 750 wish lists. It is what it is. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, if everyone did it, then that'd be cool. And thank you for the compliments. Yeah, we do launch in 20 days. And yeah, I have a free demo if you'd like to check it out and play. Free demo. Okay, this hitbox here It's not going to do 999 damage. It'll do 100. Save. And we'll call this Pustule Boom. Save. Okay, so now that that is created, we can go into our pustules. They share the same code, so as long as we, you know, create something here, it'll be good. So we have splat. We'll probably do a splat every time we get hit. We'll go utils dot instance scene on main. No, I don't like the music. Somebody help me. Spelunky 2 OST is coming for me. But really, don't go into early access. Just update the demo. No. Okay, let's go. Splat. Is that your plan with your game, Thornity? Also, that one guy we were talking to yesterday, Thornity, we were both just on the same stream. He has like that purple fire in the background. Dude, his game looks sick, and he like has super good stream presence. Okay, so we'll create a splat when we get shot at. When they have 2 HP. When we die, we create a splat. I don't know what this explode scale. Oh, explode is splat. Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe we don't create this here then. But I do want a little mini explosion. So I will do constant explode pustule boom. I'll just call it capitalized boom. Is preload. And then I'll give it pustule boom. Wait, did I just mess with my base boom? Oh my gosh. Pustule boom. I totally just messed with the base boom. That's okay. Easy enough to fix. Save. Good to go. Back to my pustules. Pustule small. Let's go ahead and give it the boom. Okay, once again, I'm terrified for my life. Spelunky, why you got like such a spicy soundtrack? We're cooking, for sure. And we'll create explode, but we'll also do variable blood. Is utils instance scene on main splat. We'll adjust the scale of the blood as well. And we can say blood.scale. Another thing we can do here with this pustule boom that we just created is we can give it a material so that it glows. We come in here and we say add, and then this will actually light up around it. Thorny, you have a love-hate relationship with game dev right now? No, not like this. No. I still want to do the art for the end always comes. Also, wait, you guys can't even hear the music? I'm sitting here talking about how spicy it is. Can't even hear it. You just came up with the concept, base game mechanics, name, and backstory for your game idea? What do you mean game idea? Are you working on another game idea, Thornity? I love making ideas. Oh no, Kapow. Oh my gosh, sorry. I read that wrong. Kapow just came up with the concept, basic game mechanics, name, and backstory for his game idea. You love making ideas and hate making the game. I feel you there. It's always way cooler to make ideas than it is to implement. Well, not always. Sometimes when we cook on items, it's really fun. It's just when things go wrong, which is most of the time, that I don't enjoy it. Alright, so we'll take all of this, save, take me into pustule large. All of these are 2. And then this is going to be boom. And we'll create that constant. Constant, boom, is preload pustule boom. Okay. Save it. Ship it. Those now explode on death and are harmful to not only the player but to other enemies. Boom. All right. What else do we have left to implement in here? I don't know, something about this docket of enemies just isn't sitting right with me, but I don't necessarily know if I have time to do anything about it. I could create the Reaver today. I mean, I should create everything today, but I need to do this thing still. The hive spawner, essentially. Okay. Let's do that. Come back into the sack here. Hive sack. This thing does flash white. Okay. Oh, because it has the same script as the pustule small. Wow. Okay, get your own code here. Come back into hive sack. All right, that's looking okay. We're gonna create a timer to create flies. Random, or we'll just say fly spawn. We'll auto start. Wait time will be every 3 seconds. Timeout. When this happens, we're creating a fly at a random position. Probably coming from the inside of it, which is fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. So let's create the script here. Say variable fly equals utils instance seen on main splat. Let me go ahead and get splat here, bug splat, and I just need a huge one. So we're gonna duplicate this to hive splat. Hive splat, pull it up. Yeah, so we see this. Let's go 128 particles. Make this unique. Come back into here. Let's go negative 120. And then 1. Oh, I can't do that? Oh, there we go. So we kill it, it'll explode out like that. Cool. It's good enough for me. Sushi, thank you for the 10x on water. Nice. We're at 2 waters today. Thank you. Thanks to Sushi. Okay, we'll rename this Hive Splat. Save it. Close it. Naris EXE. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Been a super long time, my friend. Hope you had a good stream. We're working on some nice, juicy effects for my game here. Hello. All right, so in here, we're gonna give it the hive splat here that we just made. With those juicy particles. Hope your stream went well. I can go ahead and show you what we're cooking on. We're working on these enemies that you find in the temple area of my game. We got some like ghost serpents, some real serpents. We got a lot of cool stuff here. But yeah, I hope your project's going well. How are you doing? Oh, holy messages. Okay. Let me switch to the game view here. I can show you what we've been cooking on, not the trailer. Please game capture. There it is. Yeah, these serpent statues, if you step on them, they start to crumble. If you hit them too much, they create these ghost serpents that come after you. You essentially just gotta run away. Anyways. Ooh, we gotta make them glow, I just realized. You discovered a bunch of small problems with path building, so you're trying to fix that. Oh, nice. It's good to fix those small bugs, even though sometimes it's like, man, I feel like I don't have a ton to show for it, but it's good. Yeah. We're just cooking on some of these enemies. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like if I run away, is he visible in the dark? Oh, he is. Nice. Okay, never mind. Well, sweet. Yeah, we're working on this like dark temple area, so I'm trying to do enemies that like play around with light and do cool stuff. Anyways, back to work. Work. Glad you fixed your bugs. Cheers. All right. Going back here. So I really liked how those serpents operated. Let's go. Oh yeah, the pustules. I didn't test those out. Let's try and stick some of those in here. Start off with a couple of small ones. Yeah, and I just realized that their sprites are probably going to have to be pretty big here. I mean, not big. Like, layered above everything else. Just so that they don't look out of place. Yeah, we can do cool stuff like that. Then let me go and throw in a sack here. Or a hive. Did I call it sack? I have no idea what I called it. Hive sack. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll stick it right there. All right. Let me go back to my hive sack. I need it to create random flies every so often. So we'll have it, yeah, create a fly, fly.position.x plus equals a random how do I do random stuff? Like if I am in oh, I gotta go through and close tabs. Video's starting to lag behind. Yeah, Crumb. Whoa, you are excited. Looking at all the dinosaurs, bud.
Nice.
Alright, this is how I do it. This is how we do it. RNG randomize, variable my random number is RNG randy 2 plus 1. So I'm actually going to say 10 plus 1. Nah, we'll do, probably get away with like 16 plus 1. So what we'll do is we'll go, hey, plus equals my random number. That being said, because I need it to be negative 2, right? Okay, well, we can also just do this and then increase this here to like 24. Give me like 4 different random numbers, I guess. My random number 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll modify the Y positions here of the spawn. I'm sure there's probably gonna be a better way of doing this, but that's fine. Save. Let's create a new variable at the top here. This variable will be RNG equals random number generator dot new 8, 72, 54, 90. What is that? Yes, for 4 random numbers? No. I'm gonna make 4 random numbers. But I like your random numbers. Why didn't you do any triple digits? I'm just curious. And this should auto start. So this actually should be working here. Oh no, except for... Sorry, it's not gonna work. Oh no, it could work. Well, Crumb, dude, you are so chirping right now, dude. Yeah? What are you looking at? Well, what's up, dude? Whoa! Good chirp. Oh, in that case, swap 54 for 891. Oh, there's another negative 4. Oh, you're going 5. 5 integers. Okay, when this thing explodes, right? Is there a way to call function like multiple times? Because I just want to create a bunch of flies, pretty much. I'm gonna look that up. Godot call function multiple times. How to run a function multiple times. Whoa, Crumb. Okay, looks like they're just doing for loops. We don't do for loops here. We do if statements and booleans. Variable spawn bugs equals 0. Give me a function death spawn. We're gonna take this, paste it in here. Then we go spawn bugs plus equals 1. Then we'll say, hey, if spawn bugs does not is less than 10, or how about less than 20? Then, or no, if it's greater than 20, then we will queue free. Greater than 19, so it gives me an even 20. Queue free. In here, we will just call the death spawn function. Give me this. I don't know what I was doing there. Okay, sorry, I have to come back up here and do this again. Instead of queue-freeing here, we call death spawn. And then if we haven't spawned 20 bugs, just call the function again. Okay. And fly, we have to give it the correct thing, so constant hive fly is preload fly. I actually called it hive fly. Okay. Paste it in. Make sure that we are creating the fly here, not splat. Perfect. Okay, so this thing will passively spawn flies, and then I need like an on-screen notifier though, so it's only doing it on screen. A visibility notifier, so this can be like right here. And then screen entered, screen exited, connect. Screen exited, connect. Create another boolean, and we'll say variable on screen equals false. On screen equals true. Copy this, paste it to false right here. We only spawn if on screen is true. If on screen is true, go ahead and spawn. All right, this thing is actually 100% implemented and working. Cool spawner, bro. Let's test it out. Yeah, let's test it out. Kapow, do you have a problem with numbers greater than 1,000 or negative numbers or irrational numbers? Yeah, wait, give me some letters in here. You know what I'm saying? Nice. I'm gonna need these. Switching to game view is not the proper music for this, but it is what it is. Game view. Okay, I really like the ghost serpents, like a lot. I just love ghost enemies. It just really switches up the dynamic. Alright. I see the pustules off screen. They do glow. And they're shrinking and glowing very slowly. At least I think they are. Maybe they aren't. Looks like they're not moving at all. So they're not animating. And they aren't... Oh, he created an explosion. I was like, they're not creating explosions. The small one at least isn't. Those big ones are. Alright, and then this thing here. Oh. Yo, hey. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It created 20 of them? Hey, that was pretty good. Although that thing needs way more HP than 4 HP. And it needs like grody sounds when it explodes. Back to stream. I have no issue with any numbers. I accept all numbers for what they are. Quick, the PR statement. Hit him with the PR statement. Inclusivity. Go for it. Okay, let me go. Hive sack. I'm gonna do 30. I want it to spawn 30. 30 bugs. So we'll do, hey, if this number is less than 29. And I'm actually gonna say, hey, 32, 32, 32, 32. Okay. Thank you for the water. I gotta go get more water. I'll be right back. Gotta go make that pull request statement. PR number 1234. thought I'd stop and pee from all the water you guys are making me drink. Honestly, 3 waters, not even that bad. Alright. Gotta plug in my headset.
Hi, Crown.
All right. What is printing false? Print string. I don't need this anymore. Control Shift F, print. Hold on. I don't need the rotation or was rotated anymore. Print I jumped. Oh yeah, I used to have a lone fungus reference in my game. I can get rid of this print statement. Okay, let me kill this or get rid of that. Okay, perfect. Okay, going back here, let me pull up pustule large. So we're not gonna scale your explosion. That can just be 1. We're gonna scale the pustule smalls explosion so that it creates a tinier explosion. It also didn't create the explosion. So right there, we're gonna make it create it. We'll go 0.5 and 0.5. All right, let's I guess let me play. I'm gonna start from the beginning here. I'm gonna test these out from a new game so I can see the feathered serpents in action. Also got some nice chocolate. All right. Okay, give me the damage. I guess you can give me this. We'll let it chill for a second. I'll switch to game view. They're going after a different player. Wait, what the heck is happening? Ah, I see. Well, it'll have to do for now to test things out. Alright, this is creating flies. It's creating from the top instead of from behind it or whatever. I also need to make sure pustules appear above. Alright, that created a nice little mini explosion. Alright, hold on. Let me kill these little flies. Very hard to hit. I do like their spray fire attack. I like the pustules. Okay, I destroyed that, and then a bunch of them got stuck together. Okay, or maybe they just didn't see me? Let me see. Oh no, they just didn't see me? They for sure work. Okay, this is actually shaping up to be pretty cool. Yeah, I can see this. I mean, once we get the other enemies in here, it'll be quite the variety. I just need like some tinier little splats. My guy's standing on top of this head. Oh yeah, before I forget. Oh no, I already made it so that we can't stand on the serpent. Okay, we're good. What I do want to do though is I think I'd like it if the small pustules exploded at a regular size, and then if the large pustules exploded at maybe 1.5. That just seems pretty big. So I'm thinking maybe 1.25. Area feels very different with the being inside. Yeah. It is definitely going to be different. And because it's dark and you can't see very well, like, it's going to be different for sure. So we're missing sounds on the pustules. I can create some of those sounds right now. And I don't think I'll need to turn off the music. I think it'll be pretty easy here. We'll just do... Where's the wet, like, splats or whatever they're called? Various mushy or wet impacts. Found it. This is like when it explodes, honestly. This is when we hit it. And maybe I can even... Yeah, fade out. Maybe I can import in some of the blood sounds here. Like blood drips. Sure. Give me this. Give me a little bit more. Maybe I can make these better. Hey, see ya, Kapow. Good night. I look forward to checking out your game. It better be a thing. Thank you for the beta testing as always, Kapow. Let's do something like that. So I will export audio. We'll do pustule hit. Export. We'll come back. We'll do the splat here. Oh man, it might take you 3 or 4 years. No, not like this. Oh well. I look forward to it in 4 years then. I'm patient. See you, dude. Sleep well. I'm gonna import audio. Let's go. Bite blood juicy. I bet I could slow this down and make it probably both of them, honestly. Give me this. So export this. This will be pustule large. And then pustule small. We'll make that in a second here. Export audio, pustule small. Let me just throw both of those in here real quick before I forget them. All 3 of them. So we'll copy this. Honestly, I should just do one, then copy that one. Pustule hit. And then pustule small, and then pustule large. And then I will do the hive sac. And that one, we could probably look for sounds and make it like as gory as we want. Let me claim this. Where did I have the sounds? Oh, right here. Like that one's pretty good. Maybe even this. Let's see how those 2 fit together in here. And then I gotta create a little buzzing sound for the flies. They're the same sound. They're the actual same sound. Take this, slow this down. And then just import in the fast one. Fade this one out pretty quick. Okay. How the heck do I get them to line up? Give me this. Okay, I dig it. Let's export this. This is Sack Explode. Going to our game here. Sack Explode. What the heck is my stream title? Dino Cultist Enemies. Still gotta make those for sure. Sack Explode. Dinosaur Aztec Temple Enemies. Done. Okay, Sack Explode. You done?
Hi, Crumb.
Hope you like your food, buddy.
Hi. Hi, Crumb.
Now in the pustules, I have to make the different sound for when they explode. So we do a sound for when they get hit, right? Sound effects dot play. Pustule hit. We play this at a 1 and like a -5 probably. Maybe even a -8. Not a super important sound here. We're gonna pustule small. Do the same thing in here. And then in the explosion, we just put in pustule small. Maybe make that one a little bit louder. And then in the pustule large, we do the same thing. Okay. How's the programming going? It's going well. We're just slowly checking things off here on our list of stuff to do. I realized I just have to do some sound. There's more sound design today than I thought. Just filling in different sounds. Like we got to get a bee buzzing sound here in a second for like the flies or whatever. Sushi 10x water? Oh my 20 waters. Halfway gone. Hey, welcome to the Twitch stream. Glad you came over from the YouTube. Yeah, now you can actually earn points and potentially put your own item idea into the game. So welcome. Alright, give me music. Give me liberty or give me death. Oh my goodness. Video game crime jazz. What a song. Play this, please. Skip the first one. All right. So they have their sounds. Let me go to Hive Sack. Hive Sack needs a sound as well. Every time it gets hit. Okay, so whenever it gets hit, we'll play Pustule Hit. And then when you die... What do we save it as? Sack Explode, I think? Yeah, okay. Sack Explode. Hey, thank you for that Prime sub. Did I redeem an item? Oh. I turned it off yesterday. It should still be in here. Let me throw it in. I turned it off yesterday because I did a second stream, and technically it resets every stream. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to mess with that. It's back on. But hey, thank you for that subscription. It means a lot. It really helps me out. So thank you. All right, we're playing Sack Explode. Let's... the item should be back now. If you'd like to redeem an item, Sushi. Although I don't know if you can. You just yeeted 2,000 of your points. Okay, so Sack Explode, that's going good. Let me get like a buzzing sound here. So a B. This one, I think I will pause this. No shot. Dang, Sushi, you've been lurking a long time. Hit me with the item idea. Can I go buzzing? Mosquito? I could do a mosquito. I could do a housefly. Give me this one. And we're gonna make it actually sound pretty freaky. I'm waiting for the item idea, Sushi. I'm stoked. Have you put an item into my game before, Sushi? I can't even remember. And we just, to make this a better transition, we just fade in, fade out. I don't know if this will be game breaking, but an item called Glitch that swaps out a random item in your inventory for another random one. Oh, that might break my game. I think that might break my game, Sushi. I don't know if I can do that. Just with the way that I have my inventory set up. Because it's not a real inventory. It just is, it displays an inventory. But like, I like the idea. Like we could do something that's like, what about the most recent item? No, like, so here's the thing about my items. Let me just walk through this and let me even see. Okay. The player runs into the item. It checks what the item is called. Okay. The item, when it touches the player, destroys itself. The player, based on what the item was called, the player just adjusts his stats accordingly. Okay. And then we take that and then we tell the inventory, hey, we just picked up the diamond. And then the inventory fills in the slot with the diamond, okay? The problem is I have no way to remove slots from the inventory, okay? Now, if we were to do one like the most recent item, I would have to like create a new variable, have it keep track of the most recent item, invert this code. No, sorry, Sushi, I can't, and it would work if I had set up the system like better, but I would essentially need like, because I manually adjust the stats, I would have to like manually unadjust the stats based on what the last item that was picked up. So it would just look like an extra 500 lines of code, just all inverted manually. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. That should be an easy one to put in. But my code is stupid, so. Hey, thank you for the follow. Wow, subbed before follow. Legendary. Let me pitch this down. Ooh. Yeah, it sounds like freaky. I earned it, thank you. Yeah, it's not... I guess that makes sense. It's write only, not read. Let me export this as hive fly. Export. Let me throw it into my sounds. Hive fly. You could do a snail power up to match your snail. And it unlocks if you let the snail wave at the screen. Wait a minute. And it just slows down the player, but then, I don't know, buffs another stat. Hold up. Wait a minute. That'd be kind of funny. Like, forces people to learn about the snail. Okay, hive fly. Since it's write only, will a random item work? Just not tell the player what it is? I could do a random... a random item. I could do an item that randomly upgrades your stats. Yeah, I could do an item that's like randomly increase or decrease your stats. So it's kind of like a, is it going to be worth it or not? Like a one time you pick it up, is it going to minus my stats or improve them? And then it's just a question mark or whatever. Or like a glitched out like... I even have an idea of how the item would be unlocked, and it would kind of fit with my game. But what do you think about that? Because that's essentially what it is. If you don't even know what the item is, I might as well just randomly adjust your stats. Like it might as well just be a random. If you're not supposed to know what the item is, do you get what I'm saying? Okay, let me go hive fly. So the hive fly is gonna need its own audio stream player. And the max distance is going to be 75 or 100 maybe. It'll be playing, autoplay. Give it hive fly. Okay, that should be good. Now all we have to do is adjust the volume of it. So Control-Shift-F, audio stream player, find. Okay, so this is what we do. Yeah, we just take this, come back into the hive fly, and then in the setup here, we adjust the volume to the player's volume, and now they're buzzing, and they'll be closer, or when they get closer, they'll buzz louder. A glitched out question mark, random stats per level. Per level? There's okay, so we actually already have an item that each room you complete or each level does give you random stats. It's called the evil bug. There's a full list of items like right here, but this is it right here. Evil bug, random stat increase or decrease upon entering a new level. And the stats that it affects are HP, damage, attack speed, crit, and move speed. But I was just saying it might be spicy to do like a one time. Is it going to be good for me or not? So I do have an item that does that already. It was Nameless Coder's item. I could do random stats per... Maybe not every level, but maybe a random stat every new like area. So one in the forest, one in the jungle. But then that item is like kinda... It only will go off like... If you get it at the very beginning, it will only go off 4 times. So, I mean, if you get it later on, maybe it only goes off 2 times or whatever, you know? So, I don't know. I mean, it's up to you, but... I just feel bad. I keep like, shutting stuff down. We'll go for my second idea. Do you remember the sacrificial blade idea? Vaguely. I remember the idea of there being a sacrificial blade. What did it do again? Also, let me throw on the musica. Also, Exim, you can now be... You probably already figured this out, but you can be a dinosaur at the bottom. You are a dinosaur at the bottom of the screen now. And you can change the dinosaur using the Twitch panel of stream avatars. So you can choose to be a raptor, triceratops, and then you can, by watching a stream or gambling, you can unlock other dinosaurs with other color schemes. But yeah, Sushi, if you could just remind me about the sacrificial blade idea. I might actually, let me see. I wonder if I still have it in Twitch items. This is funny, we actually ended up doing this one. Darken the screen, but stat bonus. And we actually did stick to walls. Oops, sorry. Rocked everyone's world. Takes a heart away for the playthrough for an amount of blood gems. Oh, it's a blood gem oriented item. Is it just give you blood gems straight up, or does it... I think we should give it a stat increase, because later on, like if I have the whole skill tree unlocked, but I still really like that idea. But yeah, it feels super bad if you had the whole skill tree unlocked and you get that item. You're like, ah, okay. Frick me. Like a damage up and then plus like 25 blood gems. That could be kind of cool. Do you have like some reference images? Or should I just look up any sacrificial dagger? Just draw it in. I do like the items. Lately, I've been trying to put more items in that take hearts away. So it's more of like a, ooh, like there's a trade-off. So that I really like it. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, it does not like this item. Use call deferred. Death spawn. Wow, weird. It got mad at me. Okay. Well, we fixed that. I'm not creative, so developer's choice. Trade off a heart for a buff. No, we'll do the blood gems. I like that. Max amount of... Oh, yeah, the max amount of hearts. That's going to be brutal. Okay. Let's do it. 28 by 28. Aztec sacrificial dagger. Oh, this is going to look sick. It's kind of gnarly how the blade itself here, like, is very much, well, not very much, but it's just, like, ragged. Like, I can't imagine being, like, sacrificed with this. It would not have been, like, clean cuts. Oh my goodness. It actually just looks like this. An actual Aztec sacrificial blade. Like, what the heck? Has a little demon on it, too. Oh my goodness. I just saw that. Oh, they didn't frick around? Holy crap. Give me all this. And you still got water to, or you still got points to make me drink water? Sushi, you're a beast. All right, hey, thank you. Thank you for the item. Good luck at work, Sushi. I appreciate you. Thank you for the water as well. Just gotta work in creating like these little divots in here. So we'll do something like this. Nice, okay. Although I gotta make sure it still is readable as a blade. Because as of right now, it's not super readable. Okay, this is a good first attempt. Get it out of my system. Let's try this again. Pointed tip. Drag it down this way. Give me this. And then give me some darker colors. Okay. Give me the orangish back here again. Give me a combination in between these two colors. Thank you. Lighten this up. Make this dark. Oh, did you get a kiwi? Nice. Well done. Okay. Now let's try this little like demon dude on it, I guess. So I'm just gonna start with the base of this very dark color. What if we did this? And then it has like little things on it. I'd have to like shorten this, which hey, maybe I could do. I did like it better when I shortened it like this. Okay. Now we can actually draw a bigger handle here. And we're starting with the shadow here to get the shape right. And then we can do like a little like design on the top here. We're not going to have enough visibility here to show off like a ton of detail, but yeah, we can still do something. Thinking like a little dinosaur or something. Okay, Epic Games Launcher, you're about to be uninstalled from my computer. My goodness. I'm actually going to draw this little design in a different color than the handle here. We'll go like dark green. And maybe we can do like a serpent. So it's like, oh yeah, like the feathered serpent. Something like this. Okay. Gonna make it even darker here. Draw some more colors up in here. Okay, filling in this darker shape here now with some brighter reds. It looks like there's even some like blues and stuff. So give me the dark blues as well. Oh wow, we're just getting so many colors up in here. Could even do like these dark greens. Okay. Put this down here. Let's zoom it out. Give it a 32 by 32. Shift O. Make sure that that is very sharp right there. Shift O again. Pointy tip. Okay. Something like that. I do like the little actual chunks like taken out. They give it like more character. Make it feel more like a jaggedy knife. Something like that. Although I feel like now the outline is a little scuffed. Let me try that again. Okay. There it is. Alright, let's save it. Well. Let me do like this color. I'm just trying to get these other colors kind of working in here. Yeah. Okay. Save this as Sacrificial Dagger for Sushi. Feathered Serpent, power-ups. Sacrificial Dagger. The underscore Sushi 27. PNG. Save. Okay. Let's go. I mean, let's create it here. What was our last item we made? The Drink Me potion. Interesting. So we're gonna duplicate this. Call this power up. Sacrificial Dagger. The sack dagger. Do I make it an orbital? That'd be kind of fun. But no. Okay, sack dagger. This is gonna go plus. Honestly, damage could be cool. We can go plus 2 damage and then plus 50 blood gems. Ooh, that's a lot. Plus 25 blood gems. At what point in the game am I going to get this, though? Maybe for killing cultists? Okay. So that'll be later on in the game. So if it's later on, am I really going to have a need for more blood gems? Maybe. I'm just going to say minus 2 HP. But plus 2 damage, plus 25 blood gems, minus 2 HP. Ooh, that minus 2 HP hits kind of hard. You do plus 3 damage. But there's stuff that's like plus 4 damage that doesn't have that harsh of a, but it does 25 blood gems. That's the trade-off. Yeah, that's more than the first boss. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll keep it like this then. Let's rename it Sacrificial Dagger. Okay. Give it its unique script. Sacrificial is such a hard word to spell out. Sacrificial dagger. Okay. Save. Let's go stats here. Oh, dang. Starting from the bottom, I'm fine. Let's create the function. Sacrificial dagger. Right. So now I just need to set the actual variables up top. So we're looking for drink me. Oh no, lizard relic is our most recent item. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so we're gonna signal. I did not put that in the Discord then. We got the two-headed lizard relic is plus, I don't remember what it is. I'll have to finish that in a second. Switchy, you joined, and the first thing I hear is Sacrificial Dagger. Yep, that is how it is. We're adding in this new item we just drew right here, based on the Aztec Sacrificial Daggers. Okay. So we'll call this Sacrificial Dagger. Okay, now we just come up to the top here and we have to enter in the variable for the new item here, which is Sacrificial Dagger. Sacrificial Dagger. I also have to fix Lizard Relic. It is not working properly. Fix Lizard Relic. The enemies aren't spawning in properly, like how they should, based on, you know, everything. Okay, let's go Sacrificial Dagger. Save. Go to the player. Okay, or we're just going Lizard Relic. There is 84 matches to Lizard Relic? What the heck? This is where we go Sacrificial Dagger. Okay. Put it down. Oh yeah, because of all of those. That makes sense. Okay, take me to drink me potion then. And we'll do Sacrificial Dagger. Okay, drink me potion. Nope. Lizard Relic. Yep. New area. Sac Dagger. Sacrificial dagger. Sorry, power up sacrificial dagger. And I got rid of the I and if somehow. Sacrificial dagger. Go and display the word sacrificial dagger. Does this have the right sprite? Okay, it does. So this is +3 damage, right? Yeah. +3 damage, +25 blood gems. And then -2 HP. -2 max HP. Okay, so damage plus equals 3. Player stats dot blood gems plus equals 25. Player stats dot max health. Hold on, give me this. So in here we go, player stats. If we're equal to this, max health, we -1 health from the player. Or no, we'll -2 health. And then max health minus equals 2. And then we'll say if player stats dot health is equal to player stats dot max health -1, then we only -1 from the player's health. Okay, so there we're minusing the health, giving blood gems, giving damage. Perfect. Let's go to our game over screen. Make sure we get rid of this item when we start a new run. Player stats dot sacrificial dagger. Okay. Next up, we're gonna go into the item container. Scroll down. This item is going to be power up sacrificial dagger. And we'll call it that, sacrificial dagger. Copy. Paste it in. Okay, +1 damage. No, it's +3 damage. +25 blood gems. Blood gems. -2 HP. -2 HP. Save it there. Okay. I believe... Oh, no. Now we have to go into our item generator and create it in there. And then we're good to go. And then we'll fix the two-headed lizard. Relic. This is going to be the 117th item in my game. So that means we got to go to 116. Let's scroll down. Crumb is chowing. Yeah. Crumb, you're going to town. You're standing in your food, bud. Holy. Nice, Crumb. You just don't take a crap in your food, bro. Alright. New number here. 117. This is going to be sacrificial dagger. Item 117. He wants to become one with the food? I know. Look at him. Dang, dude. Whoa, dang. Hey, calm down. Grub, take it easy. I want all my old art stuff. You should use it. You should draw stuff. Cats. Okay. time to go into the enemies and figure out, or into the random enemy spawner and figure out why we're not correctly doing this. If Lizard Relic unlocked is true, and if enemy 1 is empty, then my random number plus equals 1. Is it because I have to say an else statement here? I have to go else spawn in this. So if it's not empty, else spawn in an enemy. That's probably what I gotta do. Okay, so this should prevent multiple enemies from spawning. And this is enemy 4, enemy 3, enemy 2. That's also probably why it was bugging out. If enemy 5 is empty, else do this. Okay, fixed. Should be good. Let's go and throw these in here. What does the relic do again? If I go into player. Plus 1 damage, plus 0.5 attack speed. Decreased attack reset. Okay. I already forgot. Plus 1 damage, plus 0.5 attack speed. Alright, let's upload that into the Discord. 2-headed lizard relic. Nice, thank you, Kiwi. Next up is sacrificial dagger. Plus 3 damage, plus 25 blood gems, minus 2 max HP. Yeah, Crumb, there you go. Current items, there's 117. Okay. Oh, nice one, Maris. You sniped that? Okay. Let's, we fixed that. Perfect. We fixed third area enemies going through crystals. Let's see here. I forget what we were even working on before. Oh, was it sound effects for... Oh, for the... We had just finished the sound effects for the hive flies. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, let's make sure the hive flies spawn lower. So I think the easiest way to do that is to go hive sack. And it's just to take this whole thing and just shift it up. Like genuinely. And just do this. Because that way it's still, they're still spawning in from this location. Save. And then I can go level 5 base. Yeah, and then it's just a matter of, yeah, pushing this back down. Okay. Although it looks like that's off. But it shouldn't be off. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Excuse me. We could do fire traps right now. Or we could cook on a bug or two. Bosses should not be able to turn golden from golden eye. How about that one? Let's go enemy. So the enemy will load in here. Yeah, on enemy stats died. But also golden enemy, I think is where we call. No, I think it's in the setup. Yeah, it's in the setup. And if player stats that I have gold is unlocked and player stats dot boss fight. What is it? Player stats dot boss fight. If we're not in a boss fight, okay, then you can be golden. So that should have fixed that. And then no, yeah, that should have fixed that. Okay. Let's just go ahead and test out those flies and our updated sounds and everything here. I think it should be getting pretty polished here. I'm gonna go and turn the music down, the volume up, because we're focusing on the sounds, making sure they feel nice. And we'll see. All right, game view, please. Okay. So I know that these guys work. Okay. Okay, these aren't hurting me and they should. Ouch. Oh, no, I like how big that explosion is. Although I think it should be centered. So I think I'll make it centered. Yeah. I think that'll make it better. So right there, the light is not working very well. Yeah, if I get away from that fly. Oh my gosh. Yep, lots of flies. That thing still only has 4 HP too. And there needs to be like a fly death sound. So we need a fly death sound. Pustule boom in middle, and HP of sack is higher. My sack can take way more hits than that. So let's go hive sack. HP 2? Nah, HP 20. You gotta unload a whole clip. Okay, that's good. I like the sounds. Only thing we gotta do is go pustule boom. And we just shift this down. We actually just go, hey. What a wonderful kind of day. Shift down. Yeah, and then this sprite. I can actually come in here where we were messing with it. The feathered serpent effects. Let me throw music back on. Pustule boom. And I can just center these a little better. We go 1, 2, 3, and then this one 1, 2, 3. Put it more in the middle. So now it is more of like a centered boom. Save. That should align a little bit better here. And then I can just actually center this circle. Perfect. Save. Okay. So that's gonna look better. A little fly sound here, a fly death. So for the fly death, I'll just come in here and I'll re-import this house fly. It has a good... Yeah, this at the very start. We'll fade it out. Let me clear loop. I like it. We just... Yeah, we pitch it down, tempo it up. We just do a little... Like I could do this. Increase the tempo on this. I could even pitch this down. Nah, that's good right there. So we'll export this. Hive, fly, death. Export. Coming to Godot here. Sound effects. Hive, fly, death. Save. Okay. Let's go and put that into our hive fly. Death. Okay. Sound fx dot play. Hive fly death. Go ahead and play that at a normal pitch at like a -5. Not equals 5, -5. Okay. Hi, Crumb. So I will be streaming later. Also, that music's loud. I will be streaming later on that Cosmos stream. I'm not necessarily going to say the time, but it'll probably be around... I can't guarantee when. Probably around 7 or 8. So I actually got to get a couple things ready beforehand for that. Especially because my wife gets home at 5, and then we'll probably head out. So, I'll have to call it here. But tomorrow, I'm going to be on time. I know that I hopped on late today. It is what it is. But I think we got a ton done today. If I'm just going over what... like even if I just briefly go over what I did. We fixed bugs. We put in 1, 2... 3, 4 new like enemy variations. Created some new traps. Put in a new item. Fixed 2 old items. Booyah Grandma. I'm just ending right now. Usually I end at like 3:30. I try and get on at 7:30, but I got on a little later today. So you're not late. I mean, you are late, but I mean, it is what it is. Sorry, I'm just missing you though. We got a lot done though. But yeah, hopefully next time I'll be able to show off the Reaver and that little crawling bug enemy. But hey, until next time, everyone, thank you. Sorry, Booyah Grandma, but I hope you have a great rest of your day and week. Thank you, everyone. Game's out in 20 days. It's crazy. No problem, Nares. Thank you for the raid. Next time. See you next time. Okay, see ya. See ya, Cobb.